Oi. Ay, ay, ay. I think I already did fucking Operation Yum, didn't I? Yeah. We did a lot of this shit already. Oh, yeah. What's up, all ears? What's up there? Makes sense. Let me do this real quick. What's good, Milton? What's up, Coco? I gotta share something, I think. It's a little funny. I think we found out who the actual leader of the WUWA community actually is now. I think that we have actually found out now pretty much what content the Weather Waves community really wants. It might be you, Mookie, but let's see. So imagine if you have a friend. This is a poll that was on July 10th. Imagine you have a friend who just started Weather Waves and they wish to see content regarding the game. Which content creator would you suggest to them first? Braxophone in the lead with a 36.6%. Wildstein with 19%. Lore and Theory Crafting CCs, kind of like Maggie, at 34.4%. And at a 9.9%, St. Tontus. That's that, and this comes from the Weather Waves community itself. On X. This comes directly from people who play Weather and Waves. That's part of the group, and they're the ones that voted. I wanted to start off the stream with that because that one was actually kind of funny. That goes to prove that not even the Weather and Wave players care. That goes to prove, if you want to use statistics like Twitch and everything else, that 14,090 votes that happen in this community. Braxophone would be your lead content creator for Weather and Waves. Lore Theory Crafting second. Wallstein, I don't even know who the heck this is. I want to see. I've never even heard of this name before. Let's see. Who is Wallenstein? Who is this? Oh, damn. Janeway, the new Echo set is good. Old team 1 year ago. Okay. So this even came in third place over Saitonis. That is, I think that's cinema. But yeah, I thought I would share that with y'all. Oh my god. Okay. That's beautiful. All right, I gotta do the battery shit real quick. Yeah, my controller. Is my controller charged now? I left it plugged in the entire fucking day. I also need to do something though. Come on, Matt. I already see the problem. This needs to come off. Okay, close that out. What the hell's going on? Why is my controller not working? What's not the worst? Okay, close out the application. That's my fault. This is a PlayStation controller issue. This is not a game issue. Oh god. We already knew this, Coco. What the hell's going on? What? It's doing this goddamn stupid shit again. I thought we fixed this. Oh my god. What the fuck going on? Like, my mouse is... The fuck going on? Okay. Alt F4. Something going on with my controller. I already fucking know this. Let's see. Control panel. I'm gonna do what I want to do. Like... Oh no, I'll talk about that in a second. Give me a second here. Let me find out what the fuck's going on with this fuck goddamn controller. Remove the wireless controller from the fucking thing. Re-add it. It's doing this shit again. I don't remember how I fixed this. I might have to restart the computer. I might need to restart. Why did I? Because that's what y'all fucking told me. That's exactly what the fuck y'all told me. Because I asked that question like fucking 5 times on the stream. You know, with her signature weapon, how much damage am I losing out on? And everybody said was 50%. That's about a 50% difference that I'm losing out on. That's why. And I believe y'all on that information.
We've got new stock in today.
Okay. All right, that's completed. Now we're working on Nicole. We're gonna finish working on Nicole a little bit more.
This is the path. Do I need? Huh? Did you? Nothing.
So several people lied to me in my stream about it. Well, they did. They did. All right, so the fact of the matter is that when it comes down to it, like you're gonna say like I don't want you to be a YouTube drama farmer, you know, I don't want you to be like the next St. Jonas. I don't think I'm like St. Jonas. I think I'm the type of person that ultimately listens to people to gather information. gives them a platform to talk about it. That my opinion, you know, does change from when new information comes to light. So if I think, you know, let's just say currently, I think that Jane Doe sucks as a fucking character, that this or that Jane Doe in general, she can't do. I say she's a D tier, and this is my feeling and everything else. But someone explains to me that I'm not playing the character properly, and that there's more to the character than what I'm saying, and we have a conversation about it, and they provide information that I did not relatively know. I accept that information. I say, okay, I'm in the wrong. You've changed my opinion. I am not hard-headed to go ahead and just sit there and believe what I believe, and either you accept it or you don't, and get the fuck off my stream in regards to things. I'm not the type of person that's going to sit there, belittle my chat, and say that I'm smarter than you, that I have a higher IQ, and the only reason why I do this dumb shit once in a while, that I go full retard mode, is just for the fact that I do it to appeal to you. I don't go ahead and insult people and use a community, and go ahead and use a community that is regarded as probably some of the worst handled by other people, that gets, you know, pretty much fucked with every day, and go out ahead and use it as a slur to say, oh, you're gay. I don't go ahead and tell people that they have a fucking mental illness. When it comes to my drama farming, I look at the argument. I look at what's presented to me. I listen to the conversation. And then I go look at it. And I determine from there whether or not I am going to agree with it or I'm going to disagree with it.
Need something?
And then I ask questions. And I try to get more involved in the topic at hand in general, to be able to better inform myself. So, being that type of person of like, well, I don't want you to be like St. Tonus. I don't think I'll ever become St. Tonus. I don't think this channel, it may cover drama, it may cover different things, but I don't think that I will ever become a person like St. Tonus, because I will not go bash someone just because I think they're stupid. Again, you're talking to a person that people think I hate St. Tonus. People think that I'm a fucking person who hates the man, that I have an agenda against him, that I want to see him fail. No. I think the dude's doing what he's doing. I think it's all right. I just think that some of the points that he's making is absolutely been disproven. That there's more information that has come out the woodworks in general, that not just me, but other content creators have been already talking about some of these things for many of months. And this applies to Genshin, this applies to Honkai Star Rail, this applies to ZZZ, that they have talked about all these problems, and that there is people who is better informed because they have absolutely the experience, the PhD, the degree, if you would, the experience behind him, that makes him very much trustworthy of the content that they're producing. Some people out there, you know, their content's not worth discussing in that regards. And I get that. But even if Kate has a tick that I don't agree with, I don't think that me and Kate would be the type of people that's going to, you know, argue about it and hate each other over it. I think that we get to a conversation. It could be a respectful conversation. I could ask the question, okay, why do you think this is like it is then? Listen to his points of view, and I can say, okay, I understand what you're getting at. Let me counter argue that with this. Now, what do you think? Healthy debating. A healthy conversation. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a person that likes to talk, and I like to talk about things like this. I'm a type of person that just wants to know more information. I want to get the different sides of the story. Not to tear it down. I want someone to change my mind. And if you're thinking that, like, well, you're going to turn into St. Tontus, you're going to just be a drama farmer, stuff like this, and that's what you're going to be, now I just want you to enjoy the game, well, maybe I'm not the right channel for you then. I'm going to sit here, I'm going to listen to about, okay, you know, Genshin Impact, they don't put their $1 billion into a game with lip syncing and everything else, and I go look at it and it's like, oh, well, I didn't do this in the beginning. Honkai Star Rail, there is spots that I saw that the lip syncing wasn't perfect. There were spots in dialogue when I played it last night that there was no lip syncing at all. These are the type of things that, you know, I generate an opinion. I don't feel like I am a channel that's sitting here trying to create guide videos or anything like that. Like I stated, it's about Weather and Waves. In all honesty, when I started playing Weather and Waves, okay, there was no fucking reason making a guide video. Still right now, there's no point in making guide videos for WUWA. There's absolutely no point. 100%. Because someone else out there can do. Someone else out there already does it first. And guess what? The guide videos are all going to be practically the same. There might be a few minor different key elements to it. But in general, you're going to build a Weather and Waves character, for example, the exact same way as everyone else. You're going to build a sub DPS with Moonlit Clouds. There's not another Echo set right now that's, in my personal opinion, that's going to be fucking strong enough to handle that for sub DPS. If you got a fusion character, you're going to either use the old fusion character set or you're going to use the new one. Now, the new one, if I read it correctly, characters like Encore are not going to be able to actually utilize it. So you're not going to build a new Echo set on someone like Encore, but it's used for Lupa, it's used for Changli, it's used for quick swapping. It makes perfect sense. But you're already going to have a video guide that's going to be like, use fusion echoes on a fusion character, crit rate, crit damage, resident skill. These are your substats, and this is how you want to play. And here's your rotation. Someone already did it. Someone already covered it. One channel can cover that, and that's good. Be 100% honest. You got your channels out there that do lore videos. They're good. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care about the lore of Weather and Waves. If I got to sit there and watch a lore video to understand something in the story of Weather and Waves that Weather and Waves is not able to particularly visually show me, that I have to go read different parts of, you know, their actual lore stuff, where I got to build up their ranking into what is it, It's basically the trust value like it is in ZZZ. I got to build that ranking up. I got to get items and stuff like this. I got to get them to a rank 4 to get more of their backstory, more of their lore. I'm going to be honest. If I got to do all of this and the story can't just point blank give it to me and honestly just show me the way, then I particularly don't care. Like I said, in games like even Dark Souls, you have to play, you have to read the armor, you have to do different things. You have to get the lore from multiple other ways. Does it make, you know, Elden Ring or Dark Souls a bad game? Absolutely fucking not. But I'm not interested in every single piece of lore. I know what my job is. I already created an entire I've already created an entire narrative around it. And what I mean by that is that I am a tarnished one. My job is to go ahead and basically fight everything, go kill everything, and go ahead and just be maidenless much for my entire life. Don't care. Awesome boss fight. Fucking gameplay gonna be out fucking standing. Holy shit. Market kicking my ass. Oh shit. I already got the just idea behind fucking goddamn Elden Ring in 20 fucking minutes. I don't care about the story as much as I care about the gameplay. But the story it is very much lore based. After a couple of different runs, you're going to get more lore because you're going to, like I said before, there's things you're going to miss in your first playthrough. Now you keep continuing your playthrough, you keep continuing finding, and you're finding, and then you start understanding about Gwyn. You start understanding. Lore videos in that regards are very much beautiful because, like, I love Bloodborne so fucking much. To understand the old hunters and everything else, their mentality and everything else. There's lore videos that explain this because some guy spent over hundreds of fucking hours playing it over and over and over again, getting every little bit of detail and information in Bloodborne to create these lore videos. And I appreciate that. I didn't go into fucking goddamn Bloodborne for the lore. I got pretty much a good basis of information. I understand that the story is very, 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 very complex with its lore. A lot of crazy shit happens, but my entire goal with fucking Bloodborne is to fight the cool fucking boss battles and try to speed run through it as fast as fucking possible. Build different fucking builds, go in and go have fun. And again, the reason why I appreciate something like ZZZ and why I appreciate its entire storytelling versus something like Web Waves, it's not about fucking lore. Everything is so fucking simple. Everything from fucking moment one to fucking the last fucking moment. It is straight up, I understand it. I don't have to go watch a lore video. I already know Miyabi's plight. I already know about Shifu and her sister and everything else. I already got the story. I'll get far off track off the fucking topic at hand here. But my point is that my channel has always been derived from conversation. Always. Even before Gacha Gaming. I sat here, I played in the FGC. I would have a podcast. We would talk with competitive players, and we called it casual versus competitive. And the entire principle method about that was, what does a competitive player see that a casual player doesn't see? I'm the casual player, you're the competitive player. Talk to me. What information am I missing? I never belittled a competitive player. I've seen many of people belittle competitive players. In my own fucking streams back at Guilty Gear, I lost subs because of this. Because casual players refer to fucking competitive players as tryhards. These are people that are fucking, like, when we're blue fucking cards, these motherfuckers are red cards. Means that they play the game outstandingly so fucking much. And I'm sitting there with a red card coming into my stream, playing Blaze fucking Blue. And everybody's like, oh, we're not gonna fight that guy. We're not gonna fight that guy. He's a tryhard. He's gonna kick our asses and shit. Kick him out. This is a casual stream, but only for the casual people. And I'm sitting there and I was like, hold the fuck on here. All you motherfuckers keep saying that y'all want to get better and better and better in Blaze Blue. Why the fuck y'all so scared of a goddamn casual fucking, scared of a competitive player? Well, he's a tryhard. So I had a conversation with another content creator in the FGC space, GUNA. I've had a conversation with Maximilian Dude. But mainly GUNA was the primarily one that actually made perfect fucking sense to me. Is that the fact of the matter is that there is no branch between casual and competitive player. Your casual player base wants to sit there and just press buttons and not learn. A competitive player wants to sit there and learn. I disagreed with him. I understood what he was getting at, but I was disagreeing with him. So that's why, like, when back then, our topics of conversation was primarily about, can we learn to coexist? Let's have conversation. Look, I'll say it like this. Okay? In the gacha fucking world, okay? In the gacha fucking world, you're gonna have different types of people. Okay? You're gonna have your Honkai Star Rail people. You're gonna have your Genshin Impact people. You're gonna have your Weather Waves people. You're gonna have your fucking ZZZ people. You're gonna have your little pretty derby fucking horse girl fucking community. Okay? Just because this person says, I don't like Weather Waves, does it fucking really mean that that person's a fucking idiot? Just because someone else likes Hoyo games more than anything else, is that fucking wrong? Just because someone likes Kuro fucking games or Weathered Waves more, does it make them wrong? No. Absolutely fucking not. It's a fucking narrative that gets painted. I am the type of person that wants to hear both fucking sides of the fucking argument. I want to make my conclusion based on the chat's opinion about Hoyoverse. I don't want an echo chamber. I want people to have free will. I want people to have free fucking opinion. You're a type of person that tells me I'm a I'm a goddamn fucking moron and I can go kill myself. Okay. Doesn't bother me none, to be completely fucking honest. But let's talk about it. What's the problem? What did I do to piss you off? Let's talk about it. I don't hate you. You say you hate me. One of my best friends fucking hated the shit out of me until I asked him the question, why you hate me? Like, I just want to get a clear picture, man. That's all I want. I just want a clear understanding. You know, what did I do to you? And I remember the reason why he hated me. The dude straight up was mad at me because he thought I would start fucking Guilty Gear and quit it in 2 fucking weeks. Thought I was just a pass-by-nighter, if you would. Only reason why you're playing Guilty Gear, you're gonna play for fucking 2 weeks, and you're gonna fucking just leave the game alone, and you're gonna go play something fucking else. You're not a real fan of Guilty Gear. And I was like, whoa, that's why you're mad at me? That's why you hate me? Let me show you something. I showed him my entire collection. Got him the web camera, everything else. Explained to him, I've been playing Guilty Gear since fucking Guilty Gear X. I own Guilty Gear X on Dreamcast. I own fucking Guilty Gear fucking Accent Core. I own Midnight Reload. I own the most unpopular fucking version of fucking Guilty Gear Izuka. I own a copy of Guilty Gear X on Game Boy fucking Advance. I am not just a fly-by-night fucking person when it comes to Guilty Gear. I am an actual fucking fan. You're a competitive player. You beat the shit out of me 50 times in a fucking row, and I want you to teach me what I'm doing wrong. After that conversation, we became friends. We worked together. We would play. He introduced me to Blaze Blue. He introduced me to Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. He introduced me to other anime fighting games. He introduced me to fucking more anime fighting games like fucking Persona, like Under Night and Birth, Melty Blood. And I found from someone who hated me that we actually were able to have a conversation and discuss things. We were able to learn a lot more about one another and turn this hate that we had toward this hate that he had towards me into a friendship. Because what a lot of people don't realize is there's something called misinformation. That is all it is not misinformation, it's miscommunication. You think someone thinks this way for a reason. This is why last night when we were talking about St. Tonas and we were talking about the age of Miyabi being over, my entire question in here was, how did he come to this conclusion? And when the first time he talked about it, he didn't fucking explain it. The second time he live streamed, he explained it, which was the fact of the 30% ice, ice resistance being ignored. Okay, that makes more sense why you think this. It makes sense now. You're not particularly wrong anymore. But what you're wrong about is you're still not communicating your message to other people and listening to them to get the full context of the situation. What you're reading, what you're seeing, rather, you're not wrong with your initial observations. You're just wrong because you're dismissing when new information is being presented to you that it's completely, it kind of shatters what you're saying. And look, I'll go say it like this. I get L ticks all the fucking time. You guys correct me. And you know what? I'm not gonna sit here and try to gaslight you and bullshit you and all this other stuff. I'm gonna be like, oh, well, fuck, I'm stupid. Thank you for letting me know. So, to basically clear this up in the way for you, Coco, I'm not gonna change the way I'm doing my channel. I'm not going to be St. Tonas. But I am going to present my arguments. I am going to present my information. And if someone counteracts it, provides me very much factual information, or can very well explain to me heavily why it's wrong, and I don't mind giving them that platform. I don't mind listening to them. I'm not going to be calling them a fucking moron. I'm not going to be trying to gaslight them and think that this or that or the other thing. I'm just a normal dude. I don't do fucking statistics. I don't do analytics. I don't want to push that shit on my channel, to be completely honest, because I don't want to be considered the analytic person. We got a channel for that, and he should get more views than what he's getting, in my personal opinion, when it comes to things. Well, you got Muzzy in Zenless Zone Zero, who has all this information, who can give all this information right here and there. I would rather, for someone who puts so much fucking work into it, I would like to see him grow exponentially from it, because he's really fucking good at it. The only thing I'm going to do analytically is I'm just going to be starting to compare towards the end of the months the gotcha fucking revenue shit, because a lot of people look at that shit like the fucking Holy Bible, but don't understand what that data actually means. They just say that, oh, my game made $100 million or some shit, my game's great. But the moment they see another game make 100 million one, apparently someone else out there says it's EOS. But they don't realize that, like, when their game only makes $10 million, when typically it makes $30 million, they don't look at it to like, oh my god, my game's fucking did bad. It's like, no, your game didn't do particularly bad because next month's the fucking anniversary. No one's spending on this fucking banner right now because, in all honesty, 2.0 is coming right around the fucking corner. So why the fuck would I spend on Hugo when anniversary rewards, anniversary character typically means the best character? I could put Hugo to the side for someone like Shifu, Yuuzhan. Like, I could put straight up this character, which looks cool, it's a husband and everything else, to the side for the anniversary character. It makes more sense why sometimes a banner this month may fail compared to next month's banner. You're gonna have Weather and Wave, vocal little minority. Ha ha, EOS, your game sucks. You didn't even get over 10 million. You made 7 million. Fuck you. And it's like, do you not fucking realize that the fucking anniversary is next month and a lot of people are not spending this month for next month? Same fucking applies to fucking Weather and Waves. When everyone was doom posting Weather and Waves in 1.2, and I fucking stated it back then, even with the video where I said, dude, whoever fucking believes is a fucking moron. You're a fucking moron. And let me explain why. Because you had a lot of CCs, you had a lot of people who was trying to push this narrative that Weather and Waves is going to EOS, that it's not a good game because of 1.2 at the time. And it's like, do you not realize that Weather and Waves pushed its update 2 weeks in advance above its original scheduled date? Because ZZZ, when Weather and Waves was announced, like 2 days later, announced that it was coming out in July. So Weather and Waves, from May till the fucking release of ZZZ, did everything it could to make sure that we have this time gap. Let's push as hard as we can. They did. You know what happened? It paid off. They made $110 million in basically a month with 4 fucking banners. Actually, excuse me, 3 banners. Wasn't 4 because GN was 1. No, it was 4 because he had Yinlin. I forgot. You had Yinlin. So it was 4 banners. You had the GN banner, the Yinlin banner, the Jinshi banner, and the Chang Li banner. And the Chang Li banner kind of got fucked over with ZZZ towards the end. But when ZZZ came out, 1.2 comes out. When does 1.2 come out around? And why it lasted for so long that it did? It's a filler patch. They gave you Zhangli Yao for free. They gave you fucking you go get JJ. No one cared about JJ. No one gave a fuck about the character. But at this point in time, during the entire long span, all the way until September, Jane Doe came out. Everybody's hyped up for Jane Doe. They gave ZZZ room. And what people don't realize is that the company is already prepared. When the 1.3 numbers came out for Shorekeeper, oh god, it was EOS. It's like, dudes, are y'all really not understanding how this data works? The banner for Shorekeeper was 1 fucking day. You have to wait till next month for the rest of the data to come in to see how good actual Shorekeeper fucking did. And guess what? Kuro played it patiently. Kuro did its job. Kuro knew exactly what the fuck it was doing. Everybody who said it was EOS, guess what happened? Now, it doubled its fucking profit margin after 6 months. I don't think there's been a single month, except one in the year 2025 so far, that it's made under $20 million at least minimum on what we have data-wise on mobile platform. So, old data versus the new data basically says that 2.0 was a major success. Old data on ZZZ versus new data of ZZZ says so far that ZZZ is a success. It's the narratives that people push. I don't hate the person who's pushing the narrative. I dislike the way it's pushed, and I dislike that people, when they bring up an opposition to the argument, don't want to sit there and listen to the opposition and actually being healthy at it, having a healthy debate about it. You disagree with a take that someone has? Why can't you sit down with that person and, like two grown adults, discuss it and not interrupt the person, listen to the person? Like me and St. Tonis, if it ever would come to one day we could have a conversation, it could be a live debate. I would ask him questions. I will stay shut up. My mouth will stay shut while I listen to him. And then I will ask, can I interrupt here? And I would present my side of the information on this to go against his information. And then I would ask, why does this information not matter? Like the miasma shield mechanics. You still say, you say that, you know, Yi Zhong was needed, everything else, rupture age. Why are we not considering this a mechanic? When it comes to the scenario with Miyabi, why are we so concerned here? Because to me, your time is actually really good for 2 minutes and 25 seconds on clearing it. Why does it matter? How does this all work out in your mind that HP inflation is an entire problem? Like, I would want full context. I don't hate the man, but some of the arguments I feel like needs to be opposed, and those arguments need to be discussed. You got your channels that's going to attack everything about the man. And look, do I have my own personal issues with someone like St. Tonis? Yeah, but I kind of find it's more funny than it actually is serious. And what I mean by that is the man called me gay. Gave me an elementary school insult. Wow, I'm so fucking mad. Oh God, I hate the guy. Oh, I find it's funny. The man thinks that I have a hateful nature to him. That's my fault why he's ever gotten hate on his Weather Wave and Genshin Impact comparison videos. When all I said, bro, I agree with your video 80%, but can you just stop sucking the wet farts out of Curl's ass for a minute and get to the point? He got mad at me for that. Dude got mad at me because I was dumb when I first started with gacha games. I went to fucking a website. I pulled up Camellia's fucking build. I said, oh, they got this information. And I made a video. I made 2 videos about it. All of a sudden, I'm a leaker. I leaked information. My bad. I'm sorry. The chat explained to me what he meant by it. And I said, oh. Well, it's y'all guys are the ones that showed me this. I mean, I thought it was good. I didn't realize. My bad. Simple as that. We all make mistakes. It's called being human. What, you're gay? I didn't know that. Apparently I am. Apparently it is theory crafted. That's how he put it. It is theory crafted I'm gay. Now, I will look at his personality, and I will tell you, I dislike his online personality. But I know that that online personality and the actual person behind the stream is probably two different people. Like, I'll tell you right now, when you're on live stream, even like with me, sometimes I break character. But typically, when you're a content creator, you're doing stuff and you're making videos and you're making in live streams. Do you really think that PewDiePie, I don't care who it is, do you really think that that's actually how they act in real life? How they act with their family? That's how they act? Like you see them on a live stream. Do you really think that that's how that person really interacts with people? Most likely not. Most likely they're completely different. When I'm going to tell you something, I'll tell you this, for example. The way I talk on the live stream, the way I am on my live streams, do you think that I go to my job and I dress up in a fucking t-shirt and I go in there and go like, yo bro, what's going on, all this kind of shit? I do it to a few, don't get me wrong, I do it to a few fucking people that I know of at work that are good co-workers that I've known for years. But no, I'm a person who dresses in a dress shirt, who wears a fucking suit and a tie, and goes to fucking work every fucking Monday through fucking Friday in a fucking office, which my AC doesn't fucking work. So at that fucking point in time, it's fucking hot as fucking balls, but I still gotta wear a suit and fucking tie. And I go do fucking negotiations. I do fucking vendor negotiations with contracts. I go ahead. I fucking work with fucking support. I sit there and I do my job of managing over 13 people. Actually, it's more than that, but it's going to be 13. Thank God. They're going to lower it. I'm there doing a little bit of programming, doing a little bit of conversations, doing some contract negotiations. At the same point in time, I'm sitting there fucking beating my head to a fucking wall internally while I'm in the middle of a fucking meeting. But I don't go tell fucking AT&T representative they're a fucking moron. I tell the AT&T representative, thank you very much for this information. It's not quite right now what we're looking for in terms of sales, but I will present it to our customers and offer it as a package deal if we can sell it. But otherwise than that, I would say that we're not fully interested in utilizing these services right now. On a live stream type scenario, I'm going to be like, oh, fuck these goddamn fucking things. Always trying to, these corporate fucking motherfuckers trying to sell all this shit. But in person, in real fucking life, man, shit, I don't fucking do that shit. I just sit there and I fucking take it. It's a fucking job. And I get paid good fucking money doing that shit. I hate it. It's not something that I've been ever passionate about, but my fucking paycheck, and I get a raise next week, my fucking paycheck tells me, yeah, this is a good job. For what I gotta do, this is a good job. I might not like the fucking job, but the paycheck says I gotta love the job. Again, I want to make this very fucking clear. I don't hate St. Tonus. I don't hate the man. I have no hate boner for him. But I do dislike some of the takes that he presents out there. Some takes, like I even stated before, objectively speaking, I think he's right. there's a few times that I think he's fucking right. And I think the rest of the people are wrong, but that's a few times. I think his observations are correct. I just think that when you or someone else, another content creator, says, no, this is not exactly right, that's when I hope that the man would one day just listen to the simple fact that before you dismiss it, listen. Ask questions. Ask questions. Don't be rude about the question. Just ask them. Just be like, what do you mean? If you don't actually understand it. Again, if you're worried that I'm going to become Saint Tonus, by all means, okay. But I'm not stopping conversations, because I think in the last, since 2015, I have proven that I'm more than willing to listen to anybody and ask questions, and not in any which way, shape, form. In any way, shape, form, insult these people to the point to where I'm using terminology like they're fucking mentally ill or some shit. Like, I even said this about Loki Gotcha stuff. Okay, Loki might not agree with me on this, but with Zodan, I do think that Zodan, there's more to the narrative there than what people honestly think. And if the guy ever would want to talk, I'm more in open ears. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he could put something else into a different perspective for me. That would make it easier for me to understand what his point is actually getting at. I don't think that he's a bad person. I don't think just because he removed the videos and everything. I do have the criticism that you made a video that is, if you in the case scenario, what a lot of people call it is drama farming. Technically speaking, you're making a video addressing drama farmers. What is this video then completely about? Because you claim that you want your channel, you want to make your content, you know, more developed, more engaging, and develop a different community that is not surrounded by drama scenario. It's not surrounded by drama. You don't want to be considered a drama channel. Making a video like that, it would not be, Zodan, a drama video. I get your point. Your message is very fucking good. I actually give it a W. I think 100% it is a W fucking take to basically say that people need to learn to let things go. That people need to work on their own communities and work on themselves. But I think you're misinformed. And there's miscommunication here about why Loki Gotcha's doing the videos he's doing, why Rezi and them's doing the videos they're doing. I don't think it is 100% drama focused. I think that they all see the same thing, is that there's a take that's being done. That take is extremely disingenuous. It is really very insultive of several different people in a community that it's based around. And it's one thing to say, hey, I don't like HP inflation in ZZZ. It's another thing to say, I think ZZZ is a shitty fucking game because that's HP inflation and the devs don't know what the fuck they're doing. The way it's worded means basically the same, but one of the ways you're pushing a message right now is absolutely going to ruffle feathers. And it's actually very disingenuous. And even with his own critiques in the past about St. Tontus, he made marks of this before he removed those videos. Again, I never saw him as a drama channel. All I saw was that the guy has an opinion. The guy wants to talk about his opinion. And if anyone agrees, they agree. If they don't, they don't. If we're going to attack anything, we're not attacking the person. We're attacking the thought process, the argument. No one's insulted. Like, saying insulted other people first. You're 100% right. St. Tonus went after like Poke. St. Tonus went ahead. He went after Gotcha Smack. He went after Braxophone. He started going after other channels. He went after fucking Fob. Okay. One of the biggest ones I remember is the dude, and I'll tell you, I would have handled it 100% different. Just because Fob said exactly like this, I would have to go find a clip. I don't have that clip exactly, but you go find that clip. I think it's on St. Tonus' video against Fob Master, where he's like, Chang Li and Jinshi play the same. Okay. Let's be completely honest. That is wrong. That is wrong. That take absolutely is wrong. Okay? But did anyone talk to Fob beforehand to be like, what the hell are you smoking? No. When Fob came into St. Tonus' channel, he clarified it. He clarified exactly what he said. And then even I, back then, was like, okay, I get what Fob's means now. He misworded. He didn't, his take is not wrong. He misworded his take. We could give him the benefit of the doubt. Because what he actually meant to say, and he wasn't thinking before speaking, was that the goal behind Chang Li and Jinshi is the same. You're building up a meter to pop your resonant skill. Your resonant skill is the goal to do the damage, not your ult. Now, if you look at it and you think of it like that, you're right. Both characters are resonant skill characters, first and foremost. Both their goals is to build up meter and pop it, and pop the resonant skill button. With Jinshi with her dragon nuke, and with fucking Chang Li doing her fucking dive bomb. He's not wrong. We could give him the benefit of doubt. St. Tontus gave him the benefit of doubt originally as well. Do you know the reason why he made the fucking video against Fob? Was because he got mad at Varus for fucking posting up bad B-roll footage. Footage that no one cares about in the video, that is background, like what you're seeing right now on the stream. This is what's considered B-roll footage, right? On a video where you see someone doing gameplay and everything, and he's talking about the game, and there's B-roll footage in there. They're not actually playing the game. They're talking with gameplay in the background. So he's upset about bad B-roll footage. So he puts the video up of Fob up, and he puts a video up of Varus. And he even said it on his live stream when he was still a PNG tuber, that fuck you, Bob. Fuck you. Varus pissed me off. I'm going after you. I'm not. There's no point in that. Like, you and Fob got on good terms. Everything was fucking great. And just because you got upset at someone else's video, you're going after Fob. Because these are people who is ruining the image in your mind of Weather and Waves. You and Fob had just cleared out. So apparently the punishment here for Varys' B-roll footage was also go after Fob. Later on, you have another scenario, another situation. Let's go to the Maggie situation. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, with the Maggie situation, everybody has their own take to it. But I'm going to tell you that I don't think that all the information is out there. I really don't think it is. Because if you want my take of what I think happened, is that, yes, St. Tona's DM'd Maggie a long time ago. Want to do a collaboration. Maggie responded back. Basically told him that I'm busy a lot, you know, but what is your idea around a podcast? St. Tona's responded. Oh, this is my ideas. I get it. Thank you for answering all this, blah, blah, blah. And then she never talked to him again. Instead, she's in Gato's chat, everything else. And the agenda that's pushed is that she's mad or whatever because St. Tona's was #1 on the voting for best video for Kuro, and Maggie was upset or something because of the stuff with her. She's like, I'm upset or whatever. I don't think that actually was the case. I think that there was, from what I remember, I could be wrong, it's been a while, but there was a mod or some bullshit, and there's been some takes about lolicons and everything else, and there was a mod or whatever that was in St. Tonus's Discord or Twitch or some shit like this that was a lolicon that was basically almost a proven lolicon. And with the takes against Gato, which Gato is a friend of Maggie's, she popped in there as like, lol, I mean, he's got the same thing in his own thing. And that's just what ignited the flame. That's what ignited everything. Because we see Maggie in a Gato chat that Gato is making his own statements and everything else towards St. Tontus. And she's guilty by association. Because she's got her own takes. But in general, all that message proved to me, and the reason why she never responded out back to St. Tontus, was it was the, I hate to say it like this, but it's the truth. This is how I feel. Oh, it's the good girl syndrome. Okay? Good girl syndrome. Where girl goes ahead, boy's talking to girl, boy says, how you doing? Can we go to prom? Girl says, I'm sorry, I'm a little busy and everything else. But yeah, I mean, it sounds nice, but I'm sorry. And ghosts you after that. You're trying to say, oh, it's all right. Maybe we can go out to Burger King or something, go on a date or something. And she refuses to talk to you ever again. She ghosts you after that. In her mind, she doesn't like you. She don't want to talk to you. Okay? That's a prerogative. But because you're upset that she ghosted you, that she doesn't want to collab with you, she doesn't want to do shit with you, that she'd rather do it, you know, do things on her own, we got to paint a bad picture of her. And then that caused into, well, I don't exactly know this part of the lore, but Genozod got involved with this because somebody made mention like Genozod was a fan of Maggie, which I don't think Genozod was any which way, shape, form a fan of Maggie. I think that he just like watched a video or some shit, said it was nice, whatever. And because Genozod was already kind of passive aggressive to Saint, which some people are, and did not like how his takes were. He just refused to talk to Saint. We're gonna push a narrative like, oh, Maggie's a childlike character. No wonder brother fucking something six fucking Roshia. The reason why brother fucking summon 6 Roshia is because he had a team that he was building. He saw something and he said, I wanted to get this sequence to better my team. Not because the character was a kid, but we're going to push a narrative that someone is a PDF. That was wrong. Then we get a little backtracking on this, saying if anyone would have assumed anything, it should have been they should assume that it was a lolicon, which is, no offense, but just as bad as calling the person a pedophile. It had nothing to do with it. That would be like you calling me a pedophile because I'm playing Ju Fufu, where I lost a fucking bet on this fucking live stream with Ju Fufu. And the lore here on the channel of the reason why this channel is dedicated to Ju Fufu is because I had already won 3 50-50s in a row, and there should have been no reason, no way that the 4th 50-50 in a Hoyo game was even possible. I banked on it and I lost. I fucking lost. Which I won Ju Fufu, which anybody would have said that's great, and I was the saddest person in the fucking world because I lost the fucking bet. There's context behind the reason. Now, granted, I'm gonna be honest, the more I play with Ju Fufu, her gameplay is actually fucking really fucking fun. And she reminds me more of a little fucking goddamn fucking Wolverine than anything else. And that's what I like, because Marvel vs. Capcom, every time I fucking start doing her shit, it's like Berserker Barrage. And this is what I like the most about Ju Fufu. But you have people who push that kind of narrative. And this is the thing. You're right. St. Tonas likes to insult people first. I don't know why. Like, even for me, he made the comment about all my AI shit and everything. And said the bro is theorizing the community to be gay. That's just a theory. My answer here to that is, what's wrong with being gay? I might be a little gay. What's wrong with that? I mean, is that really a big deal? Is it a problem? I mean, why are we using what you have a problem with gay people? I mean, have you not noticed that ever since I made that mention, and I've said this now in some of his videos, that he has been putting into, it's nothing wrong with being gay now. There's nothing wrong. He's now pushing that agenda that there's nothing wrong with it, but he's using the terminology. The problem is that you're using it as a slander. You're making the word gay into a slanderous term. And that's not good. Like, I give this advice to someone like St. Tonas. It's best to drop the word. Because, oh boy, I'm pretty sure that a lot of people will agree that there's ways of saying, you know, it's just like the word fuck. There's ways of using the word gay as the same ways as the word fuck. There is, you know, I could be like, hey, unavailable. Fuck you, man. How you doing? That's a friendly fuck. You know, hey, we know we're friends, right? We can fucking say, hey, fuck, man, how you doing? Fuck you. You're not gonna take it as an insult. It's good. It's great. I look at something like my wife and be like, God damn, that dress. I want to fuck you later, baby. Now I just use it in a sexual fucking term. Okay? I use it in a sexual fucking term. Holy shit. Fuck has two different meanings there, right? Then there is the other opposition that you could be like, yo, like, DS, go fuck yourself, man. I don't like your fucking take, you fucking moron. Now we used it as a subjective word to basically instill hate. I used it as an insult. Words have power. Words mean a lot of things. And this is the point of why, like I said, I think my channel is diving into drama. Don't get me wrong. I think sooner or later I'm gonna be talking about pirate software. That shit keeps blowing the fuck up because holy shit, Thor is not the fucking person I thought he was with all the new information that's coming out. I'm still trying to give that man the benefit of the fucking doubt. I really fucking am, because I used to like watching Thor. Thor had pushed a lot of different messages that I actually agreed with, but with this kill games fucking shit, oh my god, I don't know. Like later on, I think we need to talk about that. I'm just waiting to see how much more that develops as it is, because that's not going away anytime soon. But that's the thing. I think that's the one thing you can take from. And if I ever do become someone like St. Thomas, okay? And I start acting like St. Thomas, I would respectfully ask you to do me one solid favor. Come after me. Kick me in the nuts. Make sure you make me understand what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Because, again, I don't want to be like Tectone. I don't want to be like St. Tontus. I don't want to be like those people. I want to talk about the drama because I do think that some of these dramas that happens is very interesting to actually listen to. I just want to fucking talk about it in the sense of, okay, how did this get started? What's the take? And how do we come to the conclusion of this take? And a lot of the conclusion with St. Tonus is he just hates Hoyo games. But I think it might be, but I seriously don't want to use that as the crutch. I don't want to go ahead and use it like with the Miyabi shit. I don't want to be like, oh, it's just because the dude hates fucking Hoyo. I want to respectfully try to understand maybe there might be something more to it. That's why we had that conversation last night. That's why, like I said, I don't think a lot of channels I consider them drama channels that a lot of people consider drama. I just, like, a lot of people consider, shit, what's the name of the YouTuber again? Steven Crowder or whatever, right? When he does the change my mind shit. Oh, he's just going to a university because he knows he's going to piss somebody off and with his entire take and everything, and that he's doing on fucking purpose, and it's drama. You're not wrong. He's doing it on purpose. You're not wrong. Someone's probably gonna get upset. and they're going to confront him. You're not wrong. But I think he's hitting on a fucking point, and he's asking a question, and he wants to get the reactions of different people. And I've seen videos of Steven going ahead and having these conversations with multiple fucking people. Sit there with them, and they would present their side of the argument. And he's not yelling. He's not bullshitting them. He's giving them time to speak. It's just that some people fly out the handle, and sometimes he actually has a really good conversation. Some conversations he's had that he's actually, you know, against someone that was against him. He's sitting there with them, and they're having a healthy conversation. There's no hate or animosity or anything. It is two people trying to inform the other side what their opinion is, and trying to come to a mutual understanding. How much energy I got? 178. All right. I killed a bunch of things. I'm trying to finish this off. We're 157. I know it's gonna take forever, but we can get that done. Oh, I already got this done. Okay. I just need to get this done. So, that's when we get 60. Look at that, guys. We got a Nicole to fucking E. So, I totally fucking missed that super chat. How the fuck did I miss that super chat? Because I'm not really paying attention to chat. That's my fucking fault. I'm sorry, Fox, Vortex. I'm a bad fucking person. Vortex, where are you? I am super bad. I am super fucking an asshole. I am so fucking sorry. You have the full fucking right to call me a fucking asshole. Look, I'm even gonna fucking make this fucking big. I really want you, Vortex, to come in if you're still around and tell me I'm a fucking asshole and tell me to go fuck myself. I'm going to F her, but I don't have all the fucking energy for it. I gotta go put the energy in here. But that means by tomorrow night, she should be F, right? Because all I gotta do is go get 30 of those, 4 of those, the Denny's, everything else, and we can do that. Nah, I don't swears. Oh, okay. Well, you can tell me that I'm a big meanie then. I apologize, Vortex. I didn't see the super chat. I appreciate it. The too long don't read version of this is that Coco presented in my chat that when we looked at our channel, let me give you the full context. Fuck it. Let me give you the full context, right? It's better to give the full context to someone who doesn't know what the fuck's going on. So we went to the Weather and Waves community on Twitter. Okay. And this was the very beginning of the stream. Let me find it. Let me go find it. Gotta scroll, hold on. It was on the 10th. Wow, this is a fucking problem. Lower that down so I can actually see. Wait, I'm going way too far down. Okay, it's up here. Hold on. I didn't save this link. Okay, here it is. So, context-wise, we saw this from the Weather and Waves community itself. So when you click right here, you come into the Weather and Waves community. This is the community on X. So someone put a poll up and asked a question. Imagine if you had a friend who just started Weather and Waves and they wish to see the content recorded in the game. Which content creator would you suggest? Braxophone with the W is first place. Second place is Lore and Theory Crafting Video, CCs, people like Maggie. And then this Walston person, who I have no idea who it was originally, was the next one. And St. Tona's at the end with a 9.9%. 10% basically. So, made the conclusion from this that, oh, wow. This proves statistically that the Weather and Waves community as a whole, people who just enjoy Weather and Waves, really don't give a fuck about St. Tona's. So then I would go take a look at who Walston's was, and it's a person that just plays the game, that comes up with different things. You know, no Brent for Lupa, Chang Li with the new Echoes, showing basically different things that is just gameplay related. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. So Coco brought up in the chat that this is the thing that the actual Weather and Waves community is about, playing the game and enjoying the game. They're not wrong. And then the next sentence after this was, this is why I want you to enjoy the game and not be not to go into drama like St. Tona's and be the next St. Tona's. And then this is where I'm going to say that my channels have never been really dedicated to this. I've tried doing these things well before fucking Weather and Waves, well before gacha games. I've done guide videos, I've done walkthroughs, I've done different types of videos, and it's never worked out for me. Okay? Because honestly, I'm a person that likes to talk. And I've always did more conversational talks. So I was trying to explain to Coco that I'll never be, in my mind, a St. Tona's. I'm the person who, when I was doing casual live streams of fighting games with casual players, doing open lobbies, that when a competitive player came in, everybody scrambled to say, kick out the fucking tryhard, fuck the tryhard, get the fucking tryhard out of here. That I would defend the tryhard, to which it opened up a new thing in the fighting game scenario, to which what I want to do is have conversation with competitive players that some people hate it. I wanted to talk to people like Low Tier God. That I wanted to start a podcast, and I did it with a few times, which was called Casual versus Competitive, which was to basically outline different information between the competitive version, what a competitive feeling was, along with a casual feeling. So that way we could try to blend two communities into one. So that's where Vortex, the conversation was, is that Coco is just like, I don't want you to be the next St. Tona's. And I'm just talking about a few things that St. Tona's has done, from insulting people, from his past things. And like I said, I don't hate St. Tona's, but the videos that I'm making about St. Tona's is because he is presenting arguments to Honkai Star Rail, to Genshin Impact, to ZZZ, to even Weather and Wave content creators, which is the cannibalistic side of things. And I'm sitting here and I want to talk about it because I do find that the argument might be good enough to actually listen to and come up with, you know, how did he come to the conclusion? I feel more like a detective than anything. I hate to say it like this. I like it because it's like more detective work style. And what I mean by this is the Miyabi situation. The age of Miyabi's fucking over. Because she can't do this anymore or whatever. How did he come to that conclusion? From the gameplay he did. A lot of people are going to say it's just because he hates Hoyo games. But like I was stating, is that if he actually read all this stuff and everything and he didn't know this or know this, then it makes sense why he would say that. I want to make sense of his arguments rather than just say, oh, it's because he hates Hoyo games. not just be that type of person. Like, I don't like doing that. It's too fucking easy. I hate to say it like that. It's too fucking easy to say that.
Out of the way.
I mean, I'll tell you, like, right here. Do I like his personality? No. Do I hate the guy? You guys might hate him. Okay. You guys might hate him in general. But I don't hate the man. I just dislike his online persona. I dislike his takes. But what he has done for me, and I give him full props in this, what he has done for me is made me straight up say, okay, let me go try this game. Let me go back to ZZZ. Let me try Honkai Star Rail. Last night we played Honkai Star Rail for a little bit. I'm going to go back to Honkai Star Rail probably sometime either tonight or tomorrow. And I want to put more into it because actually it's kind of interesting. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. All right, you guys got me. Honkai Star Rail is not that fucking bad. I don't think that I got to give credit where credit's due. The story is a little bit confusing me. I am not gonna lie for what it is. I'm really like not 100% interested in the story as much as I would be like with Weathered Waves or ZZZ. But I don't think I've gone far enough into the story per se to actually give a justified, to basically really say that. Yeah, I think I'm still in the prologue. I'm still in the very first part. I think there's still more that's got to be in that beginning there that's going to put shit together. That's what I think. Are you in Bellabog? Bellabog's not in HSR, is it? Because I haven't got on the fucking Star Rail train yet in HSR. I just did like the space station, had Himiko, and Himiko just left the fucking party. But like I say, it's still confused. Yeah, I'm on Herta station. So there's a Bellabog in fucking Weathered Waves. I mean, Weathered Waves, in fucking Honkai Star Rail. That's interesting. So HSR is in my fucking ZZ. Yeah, he didn't do like 1% of story. Okay, see? Makes percent. HSR stream win. Probably actually a little while here. Right now I'm just, like I said, I still prefer ZZZ. ZZZ still it's my main so far. But I mean, I'm doing everything. I streamed it yesterday. You want the song? That's AI, man. That's all AI. Whether you like or hate AI, like that's AI. I just produced that shit. Basically, what I did is I took an in-game model of the character like this for Shifu. I'll put it like this. I took Shifu like this right here. Took a screenshot of this. I put it in ChatGPT. I said put in a bikini, drinking a soda, and that's what it created. That's all it did. Now, grant you, I had to word it a little bit differently because there is censorship. Because I said I wanted a picture, and originally I said I want a picture of Shifu with big titties. This is my opinion, but I finished the WUWA story, and looking back, I realized that WUWA is just a story from a different media and smashed them together. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's a lot of parts of the story back last year that does, if you think about it, does kind of take away from other animes, other movies, different things. But the argument that I have with that, and I'll defend Weather and Waves on this. I will defend Weather and Waves. Weather and Waves. Let me put it like this. There's nothing really fucking original anymore, even in fucking mainstream games. Everybody's copying something. It's the fucking truth. It is very fucking rare to find a lot of different fucking games do something completely original. I'm sorry to say that. I am sure that even in ZZZ, there is probably stuff that I could go take a look at a fucking anime that I haven't fucking watched, and one for one basically say, oh shit, this is almost exactly the fucking same kind of style story. People get inspired by different things, and they want to use those inspirations in their own way and revision it. Honkai Star Rail, who's the fucking purple haired girl in the beginning? Kafka, whatever. She reminds me of the girl. I haven't watched it in so long because I'm not really a huge fan of it, but I watched it like one time, which is the Chainsaw Man shit. So Makami or whatever her name is, fucking Digi's fucking master. Like that character fucking I'm sorry, that character reminds me of her so fucking much. Okay, like she seems like a psychotic bitch. But those are the things that I'm saying in general. Whether it's a gotcha, whether it is, you know, like, look, even in fighting games, there's fucking fighting games that took away from fucking Grand Blue Fantasy Versus and shit. Oh boy, what I'm watching here. Genshin, Honkai inspired this. Genshin X My Little Pony. Oh boy.
Loyalty, laughter, generosity, kindness. I understand you, Twilight, and I want to show you the most important magic of all.
I mean, this goes even this goes even farther than that in a sense. Not Weather and Waves. This is just a reimagining of something like this. Let's see if we can find the full version of this. Like right here with the friendship shit. Where they give all their fucking powers to one. I mean, it's the same principal concept. Thank God this is getting rebooted. I want to see the fucking reboot so fucking bad. I fucking love the song behind this. Because each one of the fucking Ronin warriors is based on virtue, sage, justice, different things in general, and they come together and they become one. Thank God, like I said, like I can't wait to see the fucking reboot on this shit. Bandai's getting involved in this. Compared to that fucking 1980s, this looks good. I just hope the animation doesn't get fucked with 3D. But they're bringing it back. I mean, that's been in medium for such a long time. The My Little Pony looks much closer, though. Sailor Moon Scouts also do that. Yeah, I forgot. Sailor Moon does the same shit, too. Give me a quick second here. I'm going to take a nice little fucking poopy. Oh, God, not this song. I'm going to use the restroom. Y'all listen to the song while I'm going to use the restroom. This is an AI song, by the way. All right. I just washed my hands. It was a false alarm. I farted. I thought I had the shit. It was a fart. It was a fart. It wasn't a shit. Hold on. Give me a second here. Let me put y'all right here. Give me a quick second. Apparently people want something, so I might as well fucking do it, right?
In the hearts of many, disgust takes hold, a story of filth forever told. The tarnished wanders,
Let's see. Give me a picture of.
Horror lost to the night. Dung eater, shit eater, foul and feared, blight of the people cursed and smeared, excrements lowered in depths profound, the legend of disgust.
I missed another fucking.
Dung eater, shit eater, foul and feared.
No, I didn't miss that one. That was the one where they were doing the opinion about WUWA's story, and looking back, they realized that Weather and Wave's story is different. I didn't miss that one. I was gonna be like, did they fucking do another one? I was also about to fucking be like, at least, look, I'm gonna tell you something right now, Vortex. If you're gonna fucking do that kind of shit, you might as well just fucking gift the fucking membership, so that way we get more emotes. I hate to say it like that. It's like, don't waste your fucking money on me. Like, all I want to do is get fucking memberships. That's why they're 99. Well, no, you can't do it for 99 cents. That's the fucking problem with fucking YouTube. I forgot. No, don't even mind. That's stupid of me. Let's see. Create this. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can do this. That was the Ice Vampire's Hugo. That was in 1.7. Jufufu is the thing, which I gotta look at something else too. God damn, there is so much I gotta look at right now that I didn't look at before. Well, that just confirms to me that I have to order now. Fuck. I gotta order it now. And you guys are gonna be like, what the fuck do you gotta order? You already know. I gotta order it. Let me do that right now while I'm forgetting about this. Jufufu cosplay. It's gonna happen by the end of the week. It's gonna fucking happen. It's been a good run. Add to cart. Add to cart. Check out. Sign in. Oh, I can actually sign in with Amazon? Is this on Amazon? Wait, is this on Amazon? That would make it so much fucking easier. It is. The problem with this is that every single one of these to fucking order is like 4 to 5 fucking weeks. Every single one of these is like 4 to 5 fucking weeks. And I can't even do that as a shipping. I can't even. Oh my god, the terrors have fucked everything up. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck, man? The terrors have fucked everything up. Because I can get to all the other shit. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this. Are you fucking shitting me? So this is never. Oh me. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh, I think. Oh, I mean, this might be why. Hold on. Why is it? Does China? Oh, does my bank not like fucking China? Is this the reason why? Like I've been having issues with fucking gotcha? No. Hold on, I think I'm finding out a problem right now, and it makes fucking sense. Try it one more time. Okay. Okay, so that's the fucking problem. My bank and China does not like each other. Okay, so we got an issue with the cosplay. We got an issue. I can't buy it because it's in China. I'm gonna have to find out. I'm gonna have to fucking do a whole bunch of other shit. I'm gonna have to do a whole bunch of fucking other shit to get around this, to be able to purchase it, because fucking the reason why the bank is not allowing this is because of tariffs. Like, I'm looking at my text messages right now. Like, there is 1, 2, 3, 4 times that it's been declined. But all the information's correct. It's just being declined because I gotta pay for tariffs. Ever since they fucking did the shit with fucking China. All right, I'm gonna have to purchase this another way. So I'm gonna have to fucking put money off my card into the PayPal as its own thing, and then do this. I can purchase this. I could purchase this on Amazon, but there's no accessories. All right. So we might be limited on what we can do. We might be limited. It looks like the chat's dead. Either you guys are still talking or y'all left. Let's see. Refresh. Oh, I guess you guys don't exist anymore. You guys don't talk to me anymore. You guys don't like me. All right, we're back. HSR went well. Okay, so we're back in here. I'm being blocked because the fucking seller's in China. This makes perfect sense why my shit got blocked when I was trying to fucking load up from the account of with Hoyo. Cammy. Let me explain something real quick. I didn't even realize you came here because of the WUWA video. The WUWA video is a parody, okay? Look, WUWA's a great game. I'll say it like this to you. WUWA is still a very fucking good game. I still play WUWA. Okay? I'm just taking a break from WUWA. I think ZZZ is a good game. I'm starting to think that Honkai Star Rail might be a good game. My opinion on Honkai Star Rail, I'm still holding off on it right now. My situation is that I just don't like it when people bash things just to bash things. I think primarily that is going to be the situation. I don't like that in that regards. All right, so I'm gonna have to do this another way to get the cosplay, but I will order that cosplay by just before Monday because it looking like we're gonna get there. Saying the Kurobots have, look. Hey, look, I say if you like watching Saint, go watch Saint, man. Like, it's not a big deal. You can watch Saint, you can watch me. This is like the thing, like I explained to Lightning one time, where he was like, I'm not sure how you're gonna take it, man. Like I watch both you and Saint, and I do like some of Saint's takes and stuff. Like I said, dude, I have no problem with that. But I thought you hated Saint. I don't hate Saint. Like, legitimately, I think that it is what it is. Like, if you like it, you like it. It's good. It's like, again, you like ZZZ, you like Weather Waves, you like Genshin, you like things. I don't. The only game out of the Hoyoverse I don't particularly care for is Genshin. I don't like Genshin. Okay, but if someone in my chat loves Genshin, I'm not gonna stop them from talking about Genshin and talk about their love for Genshin. Let them. I think it's good. I think with Honkai Star Rail, I'm gonna have a lot more content that, you know, involved in that I need to get through. It is what it is. Content is content. Exactly. It is what it is. Like, look, there's some people, I'm gonna be honest. Some of y'all not gonna like what I'm about to say. But some people out there say that they don't like watching Saint, they don't like Saint, but they watch his content like a hawk. And you know what? I think that they're just as good. I think they're just, you know, another person who does like him. You like it for probably the wrong reasons, to be honest, but you like watching him because he stirs up your blood. You know what I'm saying? Like, hate watching is a thing too. All right, how the fuck did you do the other fucking picture? Hold on. Give me a second. I'm looking for something here. Give me one quick second. I'm trying to do something for someone right now. Do-do-do. The ears are fucking wrong. Well, back to the drawing board. They tell it to fix it. Let's see, I gotta fix this. Hold on. Do. Yeah, the second one's coming. I mean, for a first attempt, not bad. I'll show the first attempt real quick. Not bad for Jane Doe. Well, we got to fix the ears because it's trying to fucking put elf ears, so I got to tell it again because it's a problem with the AI. But I don't think this is a bad fucking image. Just the fucking ears is fucked. You don't have fucking elf ears, motherfucker. All right, play the Hoyo Mix music while we're doing this. AI, I use all kinds of AI. This one I'm using ChatGPT. Like, I use like Suno Riffian, I think it's called like Riffian or whatever, for music. We generate music through that. I use ChatGPT. I use Whisk, which is Google's AI. Like, for example, you guys can do this right now. It is completely fucking free. Just go type in Whisk, right? Come here to Whisk Labs. Okay, log into your account, to your Gmail account. You enter the tool. You're right here. So let's see, let me upload an image. Let me find an image real quick that I have. Who's the subject we're going to use? I know I got a picture I can use somewhere. Let me go to my rec folder. My rec folder's got a bunch of fucking pictures in it. See, typically like Dragon Ball, JoJo, and all that's really good. let's go ahead and use this as the subject. Let me change the style. Make the subject in the emote style. We could do something like this. I didn't spell it right. And you can produce all you fucking want. This is completely free. You don't have to pay for this. I could also come in here and say, create me a... Okay, that's completely fucked up from what I want. Create me a picture of Jotaro and Goku sitting at a table playing Warhammer. And then you can learn that when you get to the advanced side that you could change the models. You could change the seed settings to find different seeds that work better than other seeds. But we got Goku and Jotaro right now playing fucking Warhammer. Why he made that one, I have no fucking idea. You like right here, this is typically you want to, like, for subject wise, you could put a picture in here and say, I want you to use this as a subject, use this as the scene, like the background, and this is the style of art that I want. The problem is a lot of people do not want you to use Whisk, because what Whisk does, in all honesty, it straight up steals completely everything off the internet. It uses Google search to do all this shit. There's another version of Jane Doe, by the way. And trying to make it into like one of the mangas, like, here you go. Ears actually actually decent on this one. But I had to fuck with that one around to make it better. I could put it, and I could even detail like I want it in, let's say, Genshin Impact style artwork. So I can even text it out. So create me a picture of Totoro and Goku sitting at a table playing Warhammer in the style of Genshin Impact artwork. So let's see what the AI cooks. I don't think it quite understands what the fuck I'm trying to say. So instead of artwork, let's try art style. I mean, it's not bad. Like, let me show you something, okay? Me and the wife was creating something with AI. When I took my long break from Weathering Waves. All right. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to show you something here. So let me explain what this project is and what it was. It was a social fucking experiment. Okay. I wanted to see if I could, because the problem with AI, the biggest problem with all these different AI scenarios, right? All these different AI programs is they can never be consistent enough to actually make what you're trying to do. They can never be in any which way, shape, form consistent. So when you generate like an artwork image, it looks really good. You try to generate it again in a different posing or something, it's not like the first one, right? This is a big problem with AI. This is where you have to really be able to manipulate AI. You have to be able to go back behind it with Photoshop, with art, with basically a drawing tablet, stuff like this, and fix the inconsistencies. Now, if everybody knows with like a manga or with typical fucking comics and such, if you look at them, they're not always consistent. There's consistency and there's inconsistency. So we have to find a way that we make AI consistent, but at the same point in time, we got to make it to where AI is both consistent and inconsistent. So that way we can manipulate it to make it look like someone drew it. Get what my point is so far. So there was a project that I worked on. I stopped working on it. This was for no monetary gain, nothing like that. It was just to see if it could be done. That was all it was for. It was to see if it could be done and produce it. So, to show you, this is the project. We had tricked every single AI filter. We had tricked some people to actually believe that this was a professionally done manga. I rolled this into 6 different AI detection softwares. I tricked every single one, where it all came back saying that this was professionally done. Created an entire fucking story. This is just chapter 2 out of the fucking 4 chapters that we created. It was a social experiment. It can be done. But the problem here, and I'm going to tell you something. You see this fucking project, 4 fucking chapters. You want to know what the biggest problem with this entire project was? And the reason why I'm going to tell you. If you're an artist and you're worried about AI and you're worried about something like this happening, where someone's going to generate a web comic or, you know, generate artwork, sell it and everything else and try to produce it and do all this with AI, and that the talent of of being an artist is going to be gone and lost. It won't ever be. That entire fucking project to go ahead and create 4 chapters took fucking 2.5 months. That was 2.5 months, and for each one of those pages, to create those pages is single images to put them together that the AI kept fucking up. That it fucking put fucking characters with blue hair. It put characters with fucking orange hair instead of fucking red. It did what the fuck it wanted to fucking do, not what I wanted to do. AI basically said, oh, let me give you this. And I'm like, no, that's not what the fuck I want. I think, like, for in particular, let me find a picture, right? Let me find one of these that I did. I got so pissed. That's why I never finished the project. That's why I left it as it is. The project's never been fucking finished. The project was never finished because I got fucking pissed off. Let me find it. This one. This picture in particular. To get this fucking picture done, I had fucked up. It had probably 150. About 150 fuck ups in this entire images of regeneration to where I used all the tokens, all the coins, everything that I had, to where I even made more fucking accounts because I was doing it all for free, doing every single thing to try to get this one fucking pose. It would fuck up the goddamn lips. It would fuck up the goddamn fucking the towel. It was fucking up the fucking coloration. It fucked up the chair. This fucking image took me a fucking solid fucking 7 days to get it right. That's why AI is not going to replace humans. Because AI is actually more retarded than anything. It sounds super fucking scary. It sounds so fucking thing like it could take my job. AI is not as good as what people think it is. It's 7 days to get that picture right. 7. The idea was that I was going to produce basically a volume size manga. We had drafted a story. We put a story together. We were going to base it off of basically a gambler's tale and put it all together. And I was going to release it. Not for sale, not for monetization. I just wanted to create an AI project, and I was going to officiate that when we were going to release it for the first week. I'm not saying it's AI. I'm not saying shit about AI. I'm not going to talk about it. Nothing like this. Okay? I just want it fucking released. And then into a week or whatever later, I was going to announce that it was AI generated. And I was going to let it all be hated on. Okay? But I wanted to go ahead and I wanted to document. And I still got like all the recordings and everything of this. I got probably at least 96 hours recording this, of all the different fucking parts of the process of how we generated every single panel, how everything came together, how all the editing came, to basically say that for a manga artist to create a volume of like JJK or anything, a volume's worth of manga, which I think is like, when I did the research, is like 200 to 400 pages. And I was doing the minimum of 250. It will take more fucking time in AI, and it will come out to where you're not going to be able to actually produce it in a production that an actual human artist can do it. It's impossible. A human artist, a digital human artist, versus a digital AI program, the human artist can actually fix every single thing, do everything that they can do 10 times faster and better than what AI can do it. It's not to say AI cannot do it, but we're not at the production value yet for AI to actually be able to produce this at a consistent style. Because AI likes to fuck up. Sometimes AI did very well. Some pages it did it fucking done. The majority of the fucking time, it was complete fuck ups. And complete fuck ups to where I had to go back behind it in Photoshop and fix it. And then going back behind in Photoshop to go fix something that if the original draft would have been good, it would have actually gone through it to where a page would have taken me should have taken me only about an hour to do if it was actually hand drawn. With AI, it would take me about 7 hours to fix a page. That is the problem, and that's the reason why people shouldn't be scared of AI. Now, what you're talking about their side is that if a manga company doesn't, you do realize they actually have one. They're testing this right now. Let me find it. There's an article from NVIDIA. Okay? That's AI. So AI helps create a new manga reflecting, I'm not even gonna try, legendary works. So born in 1928 in Izuka, the manga artist known around Japan, the father of manga. He's also known the world's greatest illustrators, akin to Walt Disney, legendary comics including Astro Boy, Princess Knight, Kimba the White Lion, Blackjack, and more. They fed every single piece of artwork he's ever done. They removed the fucking video because people hated it. But this article right here in particular, what they were trying to do was take a dead man's artwork. It sounds horrible. And take one of his notes that he basically had and draft it into a manga. The company worked with NVIDIA because NVIDIA has its own AI program. And it came out to where they were feeding it, they were putting it together to create this. You can go find it. It just sucks that they had to remove the video because it got so much hate. But a manga company did do this. It wasn't an AI, it wasn't a manga company that created the AI. It was a manga company that worked with NVIDIA, that took NVIDIA's system, which is called StyleGAN, and fed it every single piece of artwork. They had people who were basically scanning, digital processing, putting this all together to create this piece of work. They compiled a data set of over 10,000 facial images of his work, use it to train the model. They had the computer learn the characters' faces outside of his work, as well as actual human faces to make it learn, you know, how anatomy was going to work, different things. They programmed every single aspect of this. It was being ran on multiple NVIDIA V100 GPUs with acceleration, with framework, everything else. It was done. They created this system. And the sad part is that you can go ahead, you yourself, if you really want to, you can come here, you can come get the AI system that they use. It's 6 years old. You could come here. You could download this, make a server, put all of this in there, and you could start feeding it your artwork. And you can start doing this, and you can put this in here. But in the end, just like they were saying, is that when it came to it, you're equipped that humans have an edge over AI. AI can't go for a drink with writers, can it? I guess that's my edge. He laughed. There's some things that AI just can't fucking do. You can't just tell AI, write me a story that makes sense. You can't tell AI that I need this posing or something. AI can't figure out. It's just stupid intelligence. But a manga company actually did do it. They actually did try to do this. And they took the father of manga and used his art style and fed it in there. And then a lot of people just basically was trying to tell NVIDIA and tell the art. The fuck? Jesus Christ, dog, she scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. Just barked at me out of nowhere. Music Skull, what the fuck did you super chat? I did not see that till now. All right, hold on. My dogs are doing some weird shit right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Give me a minute here. I'll be right back. I don't know what the hell's going on with my goddamn dogs, but they're like seeing ghosts or some shit. It's like they're fucking high as fuck. Yeah, I just noticed it because right now I don't know what the hell's going on with my fucking YouTube fucking chat and shit. It's just freaking the fuck out. It's like, it's not updating fast enough. The thing is that I think of like this. If you're really good at your trade, okay? A lot of people are. You're really good at your trade, you're not gonna get replaced. I'm sorry. I know the fear's there, don't get me wrong. I know it's like, oh no, I'm gonna get this fear. Who let the dogs out? Who? Why are y'all super chatting, by the fucking way? Why the fuck have I gotten so many fucking super chats tonight? You do realize that I'm the most hated fucking person in the fucking world, right? What's up, Orpheus? You do realize that. Like, tonight has been fucking, like, the last couple of fucking weeks has been just some of the fucking weirdest fucking time. I'm a fucking asshole. No, I don't need more super chats. I'm just fucking saying that I don't fucking understand it. This is like the fucking other day when Vortex fucking gave like over 100 fucking, almost 100 fucking membership gifts. It's like, why the fuck you doing this? That's why I decided that, okay, financially, I'm good in my life. I'm really fucking good. You can see my accounts and shit. Okay. I'm doing this. I got the same shit going on in my, like, I'm good in my life, right? So, with that being stated, we're taking 80% of the financing from the channel and we're going to be using it to help people get their 50/50s. And the first check that's coming in, because this is what's so fucking hilarious. The first check that's coming in right now is, let me look at my phone. It's expected to come in either July 21st to July 26th. And the estimated revenue that they're going to be sending me, which has now been calculated, is going to be $300. So we're going to take 80% of the $300. We're going to put that back into a PayPal account and we're going to use that to buy people's 50/50s. They'll be able to start redeeming that. Like if you're a person who's been watching the stream, you're a person who talks in the stream, we have a bot that collects your data of how long you've been in the stream. You actually get tokens for this. If you go ahead and type in exclamation gears, you get a hour by hour representation of how many gears you got, how many hours you've watched the stream. And then by that time period, before the 21st, we're going to end up going ahead and making it to where y'all could be able to redeem. The wife's suggestion is we shouldn't go out, like, make it to where you can redeem like 40 pulls, but let people get like 10 pulls at a time. So that way we can maximize the community's effort. So that way, if you're losing out on a 50/50 or whatever, you lost a 50/50 on a character, we can at least help you get more pulls out of it. So in that regards, you have the ability that what we're going to do is we're going to give it back to you. So the reason for this is that, like, a lot of people have lost their 50/50s, right? I need to go do this other shit real quick. I need to come back here. This should be now where I can just run this now again. You lost your 50/50. You're upset. But you've been watching this live stream. You've been talking in the chat, you've been participating, everything else. You'll be able to redeem it and say, hey, Fox, I lost my 50/50, or I just need right now 20 pulls. You'll be able to redeem the points. You're going to only be able to redeem it once a month and get those pulls and hope to God that you get the character or whatever it is you're trying to get, the W engine or whatever. And this is not going to be exclusive only to ZZZ, by the way. Although probably the ZZ people on here would probably say make it only that way. I'm going to make the suggestion that if you're even a Weathering Waves player, we can help get you topped up. We can send you what we need to send you and get you taken care of. If it's for Genshin Impact or whatever, we can do the same thing. So somewhere around the 20th, we're going to start looking at that. 21st and everything else, we're going to go ahead and start building up that account, and that's where we're going to take the primary earnings of this channel and throw it into, so that way if the community is going to give money, we're not going to get, the community is not going to give money to the streamer, the community is going to give money to the community. I'm not going to lie, I have not been able to put time and effort into the system itself to get this taken care of. But I guess I'm gonna have to start doing that next week. So other things have been happening and shit, but I am working on that. I want to get that operational by the on the week of the 20th. So by 21st, 27th, you know, whenever the fucking YouTube check comes in, we can throw that into a PayPal account and we can start using that to basically, like I said, help people in general get what they need. I think this is going to be better in the terms for helping out like free-to-play players, because us as people who already spend money, who are the fucking whales and shit like this, you know, we don't really, we can spend the money, we can get it, it's not a big deal. But for those free-to-play players out there who are really like, they want Miyabi, they want Yuzuha, they're hoping to win that 50/50. Let's say they wanted on Shifu and they didn't get Jufufu because they really want Yuzuha. They've been grinding those fucking polychroms. They got the polychroms. they go ahead, they sub for Yuzuha, they lose to fucking Nekomata, that they can come to the channel and we can work on trying to help them out. And I think that is just the way it should be. I think we should have an account, and if it builds up like this, like $300 in the account, because look, I have never made fucking $300 in a fucking month with Weather and Waves, bro. For a fucking year of content with live streams and everything, I never made $300 with fucking Weather and Waves. I was making fucking like $600 fucking dollars a fucking month with Lords of the fucking Fallen, and it was growing, but I ended up not caring about Lords of the Fallen anymore and dropped it. So that funding went bye-bye, but I didn't really care. Guilty Gear, we used to make probably around $400 to $500 in a month, just playing that. And that's what we used to do with that money, is that when like GN Vito would give donations and stuff like this, people would give donations, we would take the money and, you know, buy people fucking characters like fucking Dizzy. Be like, yo, you don't have the DLC pass? Don't worry, we buy them like the season pass, or we would just buy them the character they cared about. Like, I don't give a fuck about goddamn Raven. All right, well, we'll just buy you fucking goddamn Dizzy then, or Jam, whatever the fuck you want. So that way, the community gave back. Now, the problem that happened there, which I didn't think about, the problem that happened there is I used to have one-time viewers. So a viewer would come in one time, we would buy him a character, and they never come back to the stream. Did the same shit for fucking for Dragon Ball Fighters. We gave people copies of the game for free, and yeah, they were one-time people, never came onto the stream ever since after they got their copy. And then I caught one person, actually, when I bought them a copy, they didn't even fucking install it. They just took the fucking license key and straight up went go sell it for like $30 or some shit. They didn't care about Dragon Ball Fighter, so that's why I want to do a reward system, because I'm not just going to give somebody something and then they leave, when there's people who's been on the stream long enough, who's been more adamant about being here, more adamant about participating, presenting conversations on topic and stuff like this, that I'd rather give back to the community that made the community, rather than just any random person. Whether this works out or not, we're going to find out. We might have to change the system up a little bit here or there. We might have some other shit that might end up happening, but hey, that's why, like I was telling people, the only difference that is going to be between you as a normal subscriber and as a member is that the members actually gain their tokens faster. So normal member, let's say it like this. I'll use gotcha terminology for you. So you know how you get like one battery? Like what is it? One battery every so often in the game? Yeah. I think it tells me, right? So it restores the battery what? Hold on, give me a second here. It's like every 6 minutes or so. I want to make sure I get my information correct before I explain this. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 6 minutes. So every 6 minutes you get a battery that's restored in this game, right? So think of the chat like this. If you're a normal member, you know, you're just a normal subscriber, you're not a member, you get one battery every 6 minutes. by just watching the stream. And then if you type in the chat and everything else, it goes up by 0.5 percentage. So it makes it 1.5 especially if you are also chatting. Whereas if you are a member, whether you're a 99 cents tier all the way up to the fucking stupid fucking tiers we got up to 100 fucking bucks for in case whoever the fuck wants it, you get basically 2 batteries every fucking 6 minutes. Basically that, and then if you're chatting as a member, it goes up to 2.5%. So members do have more of an advantage. They're pay to win, baby. They're gonna be the whales of the fucking stream. Let's put it that way. So if someone says that's not fair, I'm gonna say right now, you may think that's not fucking fair, but that person who pays for that membership is also putting into the fucking bank of the account for this. So just like in a gacha game, they're preventing this from being EOS'd. Every time Vortex fucking sends like 10, 20 fucking bucks here to the fucking stream, they're keeping it from being EOS'd. Let the big war happen between those live streams. Let those fucking goddamn streams happen.
Look out.
Let's see the fucking war. It's stupid, but let's see the fucking war, because in all honesty, if you like Genshin, you're gonna watch the Genshin live stream. You like WUWA, you're gonna watch the WUWA live stream. Let's see what the statistics are. I think maybe WUWA's probably gonna win. I know what's gonna end up happening. I know exactly what's gonna end up happening on that live stream. They're going to use it as a narrative, like, oh, if there's more streamers on WUWA, that it beat Genshin. If there's more viewers on Genshin than there is on WUWA, they bought it. They paid people to watch. It's going to be fucking hilarious. But you know what's funny? I could go watch WUWA from beginning to end, or I can watch Genshin from beginning to end, and then I can go back to the recording and play it after the fact, like what I did for ZZZ. I fell asleep during 2.1's fucking live stream, right? I fell asleep. I missed everything at the time it fucking happened. Did it stop me from fucking just going fucking rewinding to go back to the previous fucking live stream and rewatching it? It was recorded. It's like, fuck, that ain't big fucking deal. And besides, a majority of the people who wouldn't even watch the live stream, they're gonna go watch their favorite content creator watch the live stream. Like, St. Tontus is gonna go watch WUWA, so all of St. Tontus's people are gonna go watch St. Tontus, not the fucking actual WUWA live stream. That's what's gonna fucking happen. I don't think I'm gonna watch either one, to be completely fucking honest. I don't care about either one. I'll probably watch both of them after the fucking fact. I ain't gonna fucking change my sleep schedule for fucking Genshin or fucking WUWA. Last time I watched a Genshin live stream, it was the most boring fucking thing to watch. I'm not gonna lie. It was like, I watched, which one was it? Fucking, I was asked to watch it. I fucking said, fine, I have nothing else better to fucking do. I watched it, and it was the fucking one with the introducing the fucking character that is raised by a fucking bird. The fucking girl with the cowboy hat. And I fucking, all I remember is that it was like the most boring fucking live stream to watch with two fucking Maple Story fucking characters fucking talking. And the only thing I remember by this is like, the bitch is flying on a fucking gun? What the fuck? I guess if you like fucking bitches flying on fucking revolvers in the middle of the fucking sky, yo, that's for you. But I could not get over the fact that her mother is a fucking bird. It made no sense to me. But I'm sure there's some heavy lore or something that's involved in that it does make sense to someone else. Maybe she's the best fucking character known to man. Yo, what's up, Rezzy? I'm the big bro. Yo, bro, I gotta fucking admit, I did actually fucking laugh at your fucking video that you did. I forgot to do this in today's live stream. I'm gotta do it for the next live stream. I promised y'all a gift and I didn't do it. Where I fucking loved, like, who asked? Who asked? Who asked? So, let me tell you what's gonna happen. In fact, you know what? If you don't mind, I could actually work on it right now. If y'all guys don't fucking give a fuck about anything, I can work on it right now. So the idea is that I want to give you guys sound effects and shit that you can use in the chat. And when I heard Rezzy fucking keep using the who asked in his video with Loki Gotcha, the Loki Gotcha explanation video shit, and I watched that, I was thinking, yo, let me just fucking grab some fucking sound bites of like someone like St. Tontus, and you guys could be like, objectively. And you could just type in like exclamation objectively, and you have St. Tontus would talk on the live stream. They would be like, objectively. You know what's funny? The funny thing is, you say he pre-watched it, he acted like he didn't watch it before. You know what's funny? There's a little red bar that's on YouTube that shows you when you watched it. So if you look at it when he's clicking on the video and shit like this, you can already tell that like what he's watching when he didn't watch. If you watch him browse through shit. I like the fact that he did take a stab at me today. But I mean, there was nothing in that video that I did not fucking already take responsibility for. Because Viction made a video a while back about how I ruined my career in gacha or whatever. And actually, like, mad respect to the dude anyway. Like, I talked to him even after the fact because like he had a situation that was going on and everything that I even told him that I wish him well and come back. I mean, I think it was a good video. Now, you know what? I think there were some points in that video that even with fiction that I did not think about. That he made some good, he made some very good fucking points. And I took responsibility and everything. I mean, yeah, use it to hit me. I mean, he didn't watch the entire video I saw. He just watched a few of it, and that entire fucking thing about the Gitchin creator, blah, blah, blah. That's all about me. It's like, okay. There's no need to hide. I'm not hiding it. I know it exists. I know everybody knows it exists. It is what it is. I mean, like I've always said about fiction, 100%. Fiction is not an enemy to anyone. And the reason why is that it's the way, like, I even looked at it with him. Like, he's a friend of St. Tonus. He, or was, from what I remember. I think they might be back together as friends. I don't know. But when St. Tonus went out to Gotcha Smack, St. Tonus, he basically called out, like, St. Tonus for being stupid. Like, don't go after fucking the hand that feeds. All right, don't go after that kind of shit. St. Tonus called fiction apparently, a snake in the grass and all that shit, and start all kinds of fucking bullshit. But fiction is a dude that calls out bullshit. If he thinks something's fucking stupid, he calls it out. He don't care. He just fucking calls it out. Don't give a fuck if you're my friend or you're not my fucking friend. If I think it's stupid, it's fucking stupid. And that's one thing I respect about the guy. He'll defend if he believes he needs to defend. But majority of the time, if he thinks something is worthy of talking about and it might be stupid, the guy is funny. The guy is wholesome when it comes to it. That's like fucking looking at your best friend and your best friend fucking decides, I'm gonna go eat 100 fucking bars of fucking ice cream. Dude, you're gonna throw up. 30 minutes later, the guy throws up. Fiction's the type of person that says, dude, that was stupid. You ate 100 bars of fucking ice cream. That's stupid. Like, you should be, like, your friends should be able to call you out on anything, in my personal opinion. Anybody should be able to call you out, but, like, your friends, people you associate with and everything, they should have the right, without fear, to call you out on things that they think is stupid. Okay? And you may get mad, but they're being honest with you. They're fucking being like, hey man, like, this is a stupid take or whatever. And you shouldn't take it to heart. They want to see you succeed no matter what. It's just, if they think it's stupid, they think it's stupid. Like, have you ever had those, like, okay, I'll ask you guys here in the chat. Have you ever had one of those friends in your life that did something stupid that you knew was stupid? And then you, after the fact, you fucking went to them and you're like, bro, I told you that was stupid, man. I fucking told you that shit was stupid, didn't I? You don't hate the guy. You just fucking like, and you're not doing it to be malicious. You're just basically rubbing it in, being like, come on, man. You know that was stupid.
Allow me, Fufu.
We all have those types of friends. Hell, we might be that type of friend as well. They don't hate you. They just find it fucking funny. Oh, Val could do that shit to me all the fucking time. Valk still does it to me. Valk is gonna tell me, man, that take is stupid, dude. And that's the way I look at fiction with his content, is that fiction doesn't attack no one. He explains in his own words why it's stupid or why it's really good. and he adds a little flair to it.
Allow me, Fufu.
But the guy's a good guy. And I wish I would have recognized that in the beginning, because I had a lot of fucking people tell me not to fucking talk to the guy. I had a lot of people in the very beginning of me playing WUWA never to talk to him, never associate with him, because quote unquote he's Tectone's fucking best friend. And that is a bad person. But every time I've watched his content, every time I've seen anything from him, I don't get that vibe. And the few little conversations I had in DMs with him already, I think he's pretty stand up. Maybe I'm wrong about my gut feeling on that, because I don't think everybody's fucking evil. But dude's relatively a good guy. That's what I really think. And some of the people I've talked to, I think that they give him a bad rep just because he's associated with certain people. Not techie, I'm talking about VXV fiction. Like I said, I think that, like, you know, he's associated with Tectone, he's associated with some people. And like I said, I've had people before I even before our first message to one another, leave that dude alone. Don't associate yourself with that person. Don't associate at all. That guy's bad news. And like I said, I listened to the wrong people back then. In the WUWA community, I listened to the wrong fucking people. And I think that I lost the potential for a good friend because of that reason.
This is the path.
I think fiction could have taught me a lot more
The cunning hairs are here.
that I didn't know. And I'm not gonna lie, the guy farmed me for a good bit.
My services are expensive.
He did. And it made me think for a while that when he was farming me that everybody was right. But when I went and watched the video that he made of me and his takes and everything, he's not wrong. Like, after I did the copyright strike stuff and everything else, it was stupid of me. I should have tried other methods. He would have been probably the best method to do. Like, when I wanted to talk to Athoma, the best person to have talked to in that entire situation to get a conversation with Athoma would have been him. Before escalating things to that degree. I spent 2 weeks with several other people to try to get that conversation going. Never happened. And if I would have talked to fiction, that conversation probably would have happened. But the past is the past. It is what it is. I've made my mistakes, like I said 100 times. And I mean, I don't hide it. I take responsibility. I've done what I've done. I was stupid. I was ignorant. But I could tell you that I recognized it. I understand that I was dumb. I understand what I've done wrong. And I'm not a person who's afraid to admit that I had a problem and it needed to get fixed. And I think it got fixed. I hate to say it like this. I'm not sure if y'all would agree with me on this, but bringing up St. Tonus again, and I'll say this like to Rezi if he's still in the chat, to see if he agrees with me. All these bad takes, all this information, you know, I'll even bring this up to someone like Loki Gotcha if he was here to ask this question. All of these disingenuous commentary that's being spread. We know that there is more to the entire situation than what's being spread, right? If someone would just say, hey, look, I'm wrong. It's my fault. If a certain person would just say, yo, I'm wrong. I didn't mean it like this, or I meant it like this, but this is not what I was trying to get at. And just accept the fact that, you know, they have an L take. And just take responsibility for their action in that regards. I think there would be no more problems. Like I would say, like if someone would say, like, look, yeah, I was misinformed. I didn't realize this. I observed this. I fucked up.
Well done, Cuckoo.
It is what it is.
To the skies.
I still believe this or still believe that, but in general, the new information that came out, yeah, it's not really that bad, but this is what I really still believe. And just honestly understand that
Well done.
you don't have to be always defending. You don't have to always be a person that is always defending every single one of your actions. You can just admit, hey, I was maybe wrong, and people accept it.
Soar with the wind.
Look, I lost credibility. Don't get me wrong, I've lost credibility back last year with thing. I know this. And that's why, you know, what I want to do is, like I said back then, and I say it now, I just want to be better. Go to sleep. You have a good night. Like I said this about Maggie. Everybody started hating on Maggie for a little bit, right? Because of the leaked footage that she did when she was in the content creator program, and that she blamed Kuro. And, you know, it's not my fault, it's Kuro's fault. I'm going to say it like this. What Maggie did, she got kicked out of Kuro. That's not Kuro's fault, that's her fault. When Tectone basically confronted her about it, she made an apology. she understood that she did wrong, she got her ass clapped for it. Okay? She got her ass clapped. The deed's done. The deed is fucking done. All she can do is either stay in a victim card route and be like, it's not my fault, it's Kuro's fault, or she could just do better. And last I checked, she's doing better. She accepted it was her fault. She accepted that she made a mistake. And she apologized for it, and all she's doing now is fixing it. And this is the same thing like I've explained to my employees who, one of them got this. One of them got this shit, and they understand exactly what I meant. And they got it at my job. There's no reason to fucking hide it. There's no reason to bullshit me. You made a mistake, didn't you, Kobe? Yeah, I made a mistake. You made a mistake, right, Danny? Yeah. Don't bullshit me. Just tell me you made a fucking mistake. I made a mistake. Good. We're done. You're not gonna hate me, or you're not gonna fucking like try to fire me or anything. No, you took responsibility for it. That's it. I don't care. Just don't do it again. I have employees that have more credibility with me because, okay, let me tell you a quick story about something. Actually, it's two stories into one. So I had an employee, okay? It was a woman, I'll say it like this, that I asked a question. Did you call a customer? Because what happened is that my boss, which is a big boss, has contacted me, that telling me that there is a major VIP, very important customer that we have that never got a phone call about a problem. And it's been over 3 hours. And to take a look at the ticket, I looked at the ticket. Okay. The ticket has been bouncing back and forth between different departments. Nobody had called the customer. So I looked at the original assigned person who had the ticket. It was my employee. I went to her desk and I asked her a question. Did you call the customer? Instead of just saying, no, I didn't call the customer, all I got told was, I don't know how to fix the problem, so I sent it to this team. I asked again, did you call the customer? Her response, I don't know how to fix it, I told you, so I sent it to a different team. I asked a question. Did you call the customer? And I'm repeating the same question very calmly several times until I kind of did get a little frustrated. And I said, that is not what my question is. My question is that do you know how to fix the problem? My question is, did you call the customer? And then she finally told me, no, I did not call the customer. That's what I thought. Can you please call the customer? Well, I can't fix it. It's not about fixing it. It's about alerting the customer that we're trying right now to assign it to the proper team to get it fixed. That is your job to do basic troubleshooting to see what the problem is, detail it in notes, and then once you have that, you send it to the proper team. So that way they can fix it. At least call the customer so that way they don't think that their voice is on deaf ears. We want to make sure that they know what's going on. That the reason why it's been 3 hours is because we're having issues trying to find out who can resolve it. This is a person that's deflecting a problem, that's defending themselves, that they don't need to defend themselves, that all they had to do was straight up be responsible and tell me they didn't call the customer. But they're trying to make every other excuse, every other situation about this to say that they're not wrong. Now I had another employee. This employee used to come to work late all the time. And this employee, I had to sit down. I explained to him that I understand that from your personal experiences right now with your life and everything else, that things are pretty bad. But I'm asking you that how long until this situation's fixed? Because I need you here on time, that our management team's noticing that you've been basically late 12 times this month. And that's not good. That they are asking me to go to HR to reprimand you and to ultimately look at possibly getting you fired. I don't want to fire you because I like you. You do good work for me. All I'm asking you is, can you come to work? He said, yeah. And this is what I'm going to tell you. The reason why he was not fired. The very fucking next day, he's late to work. Okay? He's fucking late. This son of a bitch that I just had a conversation with is fucking late. And he's supposed to be at work at 8 o'clock. All of a sudden, 8 o'clock turns to 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock in the morning, I see him. He comes to work. He's an hour late to work. I go walk up to him. I am mad. Because we just had this talk yesterday about you being late for work. Before I even opened my mouth, he turned around. He said, Travis, I know I'm late. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm a fat guy and I'm fucking hungry. I did not eat last night and I saw a dollar store and I wanted fucking chips and dip, and he fucking showed me the fucking bag of Fritos with the fucking dip. I wanted to bust out fucking laughing. Instead, I turned the fuck around and went back to my fucking desk and I said, thank you for taking responsibility and understanding. Get back to work. I've had other employees that came to me first that straight up took responsibility. He's like, I have an employee that is still working with me to this day, who's basically followed me everywhere I went at. That one time he's talked to another coworker and he told them, fuck you, basically. Okay? He told basically another coworker, go fuck themselves. And before we went to HR, before it got told to the bosses, he's already at my desk. He's already sitting there and he's telling me, Travis, yeah, I'm coming to you first before you find this out later. I said, okay, what's going on? I told this one to go fuck themselves. I blinked. I said, okay, what's the situation? He explained to me that he was overworked, that he had been already on 2 other calls, and that he was trying to manage 2 different customers at one fucking time. And this person was trying to pass a workload of a 3rd customer onto them while they're already trying to figure out 2 fucking problems at one time. And they're doing absolutely nothing except trying to pass on calls to them instead of trying to troubleshoot them themselves. This other employee went to their boss, which their boss came to me. We had a conversation. Because of what he did, it was wrong of the way he spoke. I did have to reprimand him. However, when people wanted him fired, I refused. I said, I'm keeping him. I had gotten into an argument with my big boss about this. That was unprofessional, everything else. We're not going to keep him. He needs to go. And I said, let me explain something to you and let me explain carefully. He came to me first. He knew exactly what the fuck he did. And I'm not firing him. If you're going to fire him, then I'm going to quit. Simple as that. There's got to be another way. So after some deliberation and talking, the punishment, the consequence that we created for him was that he could not be promoted for another year. And I told that to him. I said, your promotion is going to be on hold for another year because of this action. Or the alternative was you were going to get fired. I didn't care about him telling another person to go fuck themselves or anything else. I understood that he was overworked. I understood the problem that was going on. I understood all this. The reason why he kept his job was because he came to me. He took responsibility. He knew what he did was wrong. He was frustrated. We all get frustrated. Like I told this to my boss too. We all get fucking frustrated. I am not going to hold it against him. I do say that he needs a consequence. He does need an action, you know, some kind of a penalization on this. But as to go ahead and get rid of him when he's a good worker, just because of this situation, it's not like he went attack the person. It's not like he told the person to fuck off. Is it bad? It's bad. Is it fucking the worst fucking thing in the world? Absolutely fucking not. And since then, like, he took his punishment, but he still does good work. If I need 150 tickets taken care of in a day, I can trust him. He earned my trust. And that's the thing that, like I said, that I think that a lot of people don't understand. You lose credibility when you stop taking responsibility. Something's going on with my OBS. What's going on with my OBS here? You shouldn't be doing this. I'm just noticing it now because it's just flashing. Give me a second. My OBS says, go fuck yourself. For some fucking reason. It's saying that it's overloading right now. Why is it overloading? Let's look at the task manager. All right, give me a second here. I think I need to actually... Technically, the stream's going to end for a second, but it's not going to end. Just give me a second. All right, let's figure out what's going on here. Let's figure out what's going on with the fucking live stream. Okay. We just restarted it. But OBS is using 40 fucking % of the CPU. Something happened with my changes. If I come here and deactivate this, %, still being used. Okay, so it's not the game being used. It's probably the computer needs to fucking restart. Yeah, lots of yapping right now. The 150 tickets, by the way, let me explain this. Like, that's ridiculous. The thing is that Danny was a guy that legitimately just was a workhorse. Like, 150 tickets for him was nothing. I think it's because I had all this fucking shit right here that is not even being used anymore. I could just remove. That would help reduce a lot of shit. Let me do that. Like all these little browser plugins and everything else that we don't use anymore. Yeah, that just fucking reduced it. OBS just got reduced because of that. Like I was gonna say, like, fucking OBS was just doing some weird shit here. I think another reason why. It wasn't doing this before. Is it because the only major change that I did was the animation on this. And it says I took it off, the overloading's done. Okay, so it's the avatar that fucking started doing this shit. Okay. See. I'll try to fix this now. Now this is a little bit annoying me. A little bit. So now I gotta fix this. Gotta love this kind of shit. All right, let me go to this thing. Yeah, that's like way... Okay, that is overloading. But if I change it to this... Encoder is overloaded. If I go here... the encoding overloading goes away. So if I add... Oops, wrong one. Instead of a window capture, what about a game capture? Can I just do like this, this, specific window, this? Will this fix the entire fucking problem? Hold on, we got issue. And we fix issue. So it's the window capturing. It does not like window capture. Very interesting. Can I do it? I'm fixing all this shit right now. I just didn't realize until it just started flashing red. Fucking overload, overload, overload. Actually, kind of want to see. Can I just do a different color? Okay. Are we still overloading? Pray we're not. All right, we shouldn't be overloading no more. So the problem was this little guy. Yeah, because that just dropped the fucking CPU usage down from fucking 70 fucking percent all the fucking way down to to 30%. All right, cool. We'll leave it like that. The sound is strange. Like, is my audio strange? Like when I'm talking, or is it the game that's strange? Is it doing that again? Hold on. All right, is that any better? Like I said, we have OBS issues. I'm just trying to fix them. Okay, it's good now. And you know what's fucking hilarious? The chat just died again. Oh my god. All right, next time before our live stream, I gotta remember to restart the computer. That's just what's gotta be. All right, so take a look at the quality, take a look at everything. We should be back to fucking normal. Let's take a look what the computer uptime is for the streaming computer, because I don't turn it off. 4 days, 6 hours, excuse me, 5 days, 6 hours, 46 minutes, and 51 seconds. Am I building someone today? Technically I already did. We're getting there. We're almost done with it. We're working on Nicole. By tomorrow, we should be able to get the last couple pieces here. We should be able to fuck her. I know that's what y'all want. You want the fucking Nicole to be effed. And then when that is done and we get her, and then by actually we get that done and we can get some good discs on her, then we're gonna end up having Operation fucking the 3 for JJs ready to go. Which after the 3 for JJs, she's next in line. F your Nicole. That was the plan today, and I got it done. I was just running around real quickly to get more fucking trainee investigator logs, because I don't have no other place to go get them, because fucking they got only 82 energy. I mean, I could put money in here and I can get 3 more fucking battery charges. I could do that, but I don't want to. That would help out. But what's gonna really fucking help out is in one day getting this shit again. This is tremendously going to fucking help out. So just gotta wait for this to reactivate and do that. Actually, I need to go fucking hit. I mean, dude, I only got one, so let's go hit this real quick. Actually, I could get her W engine going. I could get her W engine going. That wouldn't be too hard, actually. Because I should have a bunch of fucking goddamn bees in this. Yes, hold on. Quick select. Wait, this is discard. No, no, it's recycle. Okay. So select all the bees. Recycle. Quick select the bees. Recycle. Quick select all the bees. Recycle. And we leave all the A's alone. And I could go ahead and I could push now a little bit more in her engine. Fuck yeah. 48. I don't think I have particularly any good discs for her. Recommend it. I can see what I could throw off. Energy regen. I got those two discs. I'm gonna want to do a two-piece in this. He only gave the D to Nicole. Well, hey, look. Nicole's a lot is in the last one, okay? Let me take a look at a guide somewhere on her discs and what I need to be looking at. So she's Ether. Go to the Ether teams. Nicole. Okay, so it's going to want a two-piece set on this. So what, I'm gonna want a four-piece set on this? Nah. Wait. I'm reading this correctly. It says it wants a two-piece set for swing jazz and a four-piece on Astra? The fuck? This guy's fucking... No. What does fucking Astra give me? Whenever only squad enters a field... Whenever any squad member enters the field, using quick assist, all squad gains one Astral upon maximum... No. You would use this for like a two-piece for an attack percentage. I would use a four-piece for this. Landing repeated triggers reset each Astral, increases the damage dealt by the character. Okay, I see. Wait. A budget nickel is attack, damage, ER. You can use 4-piece swing, best 2-piece you can give her. Because what I'm thinking was I was gonna do a 4-piece on the swing jazz, and I was gonna do a 2-piece on this for the 10% ether. But I could change that. Because like these are all like these were already in here, and I'm looking at it. It's like this is a this one right here is not so good. I mean, it's got a defense and a nominal proficiency. This one is all fucking attack percentage, crit damage, and everything. It's already there. I could probably use it because I mean the recommended build on this is the top number 1 right here. Is this right here? It's the 4 and the 2. Like I was doing this set recommendation mainly, and I already had these 2, so I was like, I'm gonna go with this. But when I'm reading the guy's like fucking telling me to fucking put fucking a 4-piece astral set. I mean, I'm just doing what the recommending is for the ether. Because straight up, I'll just go throw it on her. All right, so a 4-piece astral set would be the more recommendation. Okay. I mean, I got Freedom Blues. Let's see. Hormone Punk. I don't have Astra. I don't have 4 disc of this. All right, so we're gonna have to go fucking disc hunting. All right, so what would be y'all recommendation here? You know what? I'm gonna trust y'all on this one. Team that I'm looking at fucking building for this.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
I know her. I know the disc on this is all fucked up. I gotta spend an entire fucking time period on building these discs. That's why I'm also fucking really excited. But I believe I was told that
Officer
this,
148, ready.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Nothing to
this,
good choice.
and this should work.
The anticipation, I'm curious to see the
Since this already has Astral, since this is already gonna have Astral on it,
Need something? My services are expensive.
what would be the recommended disc set for a team like this? Or is this just a bad fucking team and don't fucking do it, and that someone was fucking bullshitting me? Swing Jazz Nicole.
Need something? My services are expensive.
But I'm running her.
Nothing to fear.
Whatever the fuck disc she got.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
She's running the 4 Astral and 2 Swing Jazz. Astral and Nicole's equals wheelchair. I didn't even know. Go swing on Nicole. Okay. So for Nicole, we're gonna go swing. I mean, is the chaotic metal good for fucking 2-disc, or what would you do for a 2-disc? Freedom? Numbly Master. We could go this. I have 2 discs right here that I can use. I'll just have to see if I can get an energy region on that one. So I guess we can go with that. I probably would want this to be a crit rate piece over a crit damage piece, though. No, actually, it should be anomaly proficiency, according to this. But I get what I get. We build what we build. That needs to go bye-bye. That needs to go bye-bye. Can I just steal off of Rena? I'm not going to be using Rena right now. That might actually be the better case. Just... I'm going to steal off of Rena. So I'm not using Arena right now. That should be energy region. I don't want to steal it off of you. So I need 2 discs. I should be able to just use this for right now. And then if I can get a crit rate piece for this, or what's the recommended? Anomaly proficiency, actually. If I get an anomaly proficiency for this, that would be actually probably Wait a minute.
Nothing to fear. The Pioneers are here.
Do I have disc I can fucking use real quick? I got 16. I can make 5 more. We gotta go gamble. We gotta go gamble real quick. Nope, wrong one. I'm going gambling.
The morning air is like a soothing melody, truly unforgettable.
That's a crit rate.
What a
Defense. Defense. Fuck!
the joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
I'm gonna keep that one. Get rid of these. Pray to the gods.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is
Anomaly proficiency. All right.
This is the path I follow. Need something? My
The gods
services are
fucking. Wrong fucking disc, dumbass. Wrong fucking disc. It was supposed to be 6. I thought 5 for some reason. Oh, well. Oh, well. I fucked up, but this might still fucking work. Which one was it? It was this one. Has crit rate on it. Enhance. I'll just use this one for right now. This one should be energy regen, but I'll just use it for now. Anomaly proficiency is at 215. We just need to finish building this. Get this to level 60. Finish this, get you to level sting, and then we have to F her and then look at doing, I guess, skill enhancements, right? Which is priority alt, secondary. Actually, no, it's not alt. It is skill, yeah. Get that going. I don't know why this was fucking done. Because I didn't do this. Someone else did this shit. I didn't do this. I don't know why that was done that way. My goal is to F everybody. Like, my goal is to build every single person. I'm just taking a week at a time. And like I said, this is why I like the slow periods, because like all this, like these are all F now. This one needs to get F'd. This one needs to get F'd. This is F'd. F'd. We finally got her F'd. Originally, Grace was supposed to get F'd, right? But Chris told me, no, supports first, motherfucker. All right, so we're working on supports. But eventually, every single one of these characters is going to be F'd.
Is it time to clock out?
Right now, I am working... Next week is going to be Yuzuha that I'm going to be working on the most with. Building her. But while I got downtime, I'm just gonna push into this, because I'm not worried about fucking Denny's anymore, because I spend money in this game. So every fucking pool is gonna give me fucking money too. Just gotta go ahead and just go claim it over here in the signal shop, so I get fucking 6,000 Denny's. Then I gotta buy the battle pass again, which is gonna help out tremendously. Like, I did not realize how much this fucking I missed this, because this allowed me to build Jufufu and fucking Shifu basically fucking like that. Eventually I'm gonna build every character, and then I'm gonna let you guys fucking help me with everything else. Like, eventually I'm gonna build every character, and I want you guys to basically tell my teams. That's why, like I was saying, that the idea of what we're gonna do future wise is we're gonna create fuck up teams. Okay, so this is one team in particular, Grace Rena with Haru. He needs to get done. We need to build him for the MILF lessons team. Someone fucking put this together. We gotta build it, and then I got a week to make it work. The undercover virgin team, animal shelter, more power. Right now I'm working on the 3 for JJ's. Then I got to work on Ellen's back door, which Ellen's back door and more power are going to work side by side. Kitty Cat Splat. Otherwise, the 2 teams I'm using, really the 3 teams I'm using, is going to be Bro Fu Master and Easy Button. That's really the 2 teams I'm using right now, or Triple Cock. But the idea is, I want to create fucked up teams. I want people to come up with different ideas, present different ideas to me. I want to go through with that, and I want to push it. So let me ask a question about HSR real quick to you guys. You're the best ones to ask about this. Everything that I'm seeing or reading about HSR with Fate is basically saying that Fate is the collab was bullshit. That wasn't good. So it was mid as fuck, right? I tell you what, also give me another second. I'm going to use the restroom. And I'll go get something to drink and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Back. Ay. Hello, Boomy. Sorry, I was gone. I was doing some things. Bez. Alrighty. All the OBS issues, all that shit's been taken care of. And the fuck is this song? No. I'll do that one. That's good. All right. 88 energy. We're gonna. You know what? I might as well just spend that really quickly.
Need something?
That's 100. It's gonna cost me. How much does this cost? I got 80. I think it's like 60, right? Yeah. We finish this off. And then we'll go through everything else tomorrow or whenever the fuck I wake up and shit. We'll toss all the rest of the stuff into the edit part. I'm gonna stay up to reset at least. Wait for reset. Good down. Good down.
Clarity and impurity cycle. Obliterate form and spirit.
All right, that's done. That is done. Just notice the game looks fucking dark now. Should look more like that. Ay. Nah, that's the Elgato capture card bullshit. Sooner or later, I'm gonna buy the fucking Aver Media card again because Aver Media was always the best. I'm gonna get the Eternal one again. I'm gonna need the Denny's. Give me the Denny's. Save that. Hey. Just gotta finish some shit off real quick.
Nothing to need something? My services are expensive.
No, it's not. Let's go bring it up a little bit there. Pants. I'm gonna need to get these next. But it's at 50 now. So far, so good.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
See, that should look better now. It's a capture card. The capture card itself, like when it comes to coloration and everything else, like I'm not gonna lie, I try to put on like a filter and everything else to try to make like the blacks more black and such, but sometimes the problem is that when I look at like this and I don't do it correctly, the filtering, you'll see it like in the back right there. I'll see it on my TV, but I won't see it on the stream. But like the wording in the back will be fucking completely blacked out. I don't want it to be completely blacked out. So the Elgato capture card has problems with blacks and grays for some reason. I don't understand it. Because I do a 2PC fucking streaming setup. One day, 1 hour for that too to be reset. 5 days until that's reset. And 12 days for that. I kind of feel like playing Jufufu right now.
This is the path I follow.
Kind of want to play.
Look, you're right. We can meet up.
I'm at
Good. Today's reading is. This is the.
I'm here, ready to roll out.
Eradicate all evil. Your for officer. Nothing. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Why we hate the new DA? I think it's fine. But why would you hate it?
It's my turn. Tigers are on it. You deserve
My pleasure.
This ain't profit, by the way. I'm on the wrong one. That's not the fight I want. That's not even the fucking fight I want. That's the fight I want.
This is the path. Wait, the anticipation reading is eradicate.
I'm here, ready to roll out.
Good thing
This is the one I've been practicing. All right.
I'm unstoppable! I'm the subhuman, breaking through the night, defying all the chains that hold me tight. Fired up?
I'm with the storm. A beautiful shooting star.
There it is. I hear a distant cry. I'm the subhuman. time.
Rappy, Woody, Ricky!
I'm the soul breaking through the night, defying all the chains that hold me tight. In the darkness, fire in my veins. Make way to the undefeated champion. Nothing left to fear or hide. I'm free. I am free. In the moment, I will be.
Yeah, I stopped playing Marvel Rivals.
Oh, bitch, you think I am losing? Oh, bitch, we're cruising, never confusing. Next battlefield is I'm choosing. Enemy fall and bruising, no more illusion. Once it's all red, weapons won't prosper. Against me, you face a total disaster. With this sacred chance of the power I foster. Get ready, it's time to summon. Big Rugger, the unstopper. Coming through, nothing can stop her. Unleash the force, no need to barter. We're the ones who'll conquer harder. Stepping up, blades in the moonlight. Every strike set and
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have some new drama to discuss.
Get still. Clarity and maturity, okay.
breaking through.
Obliterate form and spirit. Your life ends here.
I'll take charge!
Let's get still.
Okay.
The addicted masses, they can't resist the siren call, trading their convictions for a headline. Let the petty scandals enthrall, crave humiliation, never question what they find, devour reputation. Leave your conscience far behind. Let the spectacle consume your soul. Dance in ignorance and worship your emptiness, while shattered lives are real cost. Thinking fades, integrity lost. Don't you worry, we'll supply the rage for you. I give my people the shame they crave. The righteous will reclaim the flames of
Thanks for your business.
Jacob, I'll fight your throat out!
I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that.
every fall from grace. When the feeding frenzy starts, no one
I knew this wouldn't be easy. No worries, boss.
Don't you worry, you'll be told just who to hate. I give my people the favorite trap. Disaster served on a single day. Defies
I can also become an Asura! You know, I should be getting paid double once over. Seriously? Aren't you tired?
I like this.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have some new drama to discuss.
Erratic, my blink is ready. Hey, one, I only.
I'm gonna try something here. Should have did Bernice. Fuck, I'll try something.
My blink strike.
Nah, I'm gonna need Bernice. Damn, I'm not dodging that.
Swear on my blade.
I need Bernice. I'm so used to playing Bernice with that. I'm fucking all this up. I did better with fucking Lastra on the team. I want a good song though. Where the fuck is it? Oh boy, that's fucked up. Troll just fucked up there.
The sun is falling in the sky beyond. It's my turn. Light is fading from our world. The sun is falling in the sky beyond. And light is fading from our world. Now's the time to reckoning. The final battle has begun. Purging slash. You should refuel, Bernie. And the winner trust in those that beside. Weakling. I swear on my blade.
The fuck is he doing? Okay. I already see a problem that I got. Lucy needs to be first in the team. Because it's not fucking procking the way I want it. Well, I can deal with that, but I can't. So it needs to be Lucy, Miyabi, Bernice. Gotta learn this fucking boss's shit.
Watching the walls fall down. Yeah, we watch it all break out till we drift away.
I can get 20. Okay, I can get 20.
How far are we gonna sing before we notice?
I can get 20.
Our dreams out deep before we all
And then learn how the fuck this boss plays.
tell me where do we go?
Somewhere along the way, the voices on the screen say another soul's lost in an endless maze. Can you feel the silence heavy in your bones? Living like a phantom in a bar roll. Over and over, we battle decay. Over and over, trying to find escape. The day of dreams that strip you bare.
I don't want to do, but okay. Yep, I knew it. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna change one team up. All right, that's done. You tag me in the thing, names to talk. All right, let's see. Where I've been tagged in. Upstanding smog. Let's see what you got here. Orange standing smog. That was fun. Mangus, father of the abyss. Yeah. Fume Knight. Yeah. Orphan of... Dude, that Orphan of Cops. That was a fucking shitty boss. Nameless King was fucking goddamn... Now that's PTSD. That's PTSD. The rest right there aren't. Dark Eater, nah. Absolute Radiance, nah. Which is the Hollow Knight, okay. Isha Thing, nah. Nameless Puppet wasn't really much of anything. Erlin Shin, that was fine. And Consort Radon. Consort Radon was great until they nerfed him. You can give me PTSD all you'll fucking want, you think. Some of those goddamn fucking bosses weren't shit.
I'm here, so we're good.
Wait, I only one.
All right, Fufu. All right, Lighter. It's all up to you.
Officer, good day.
I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
I don't think he was rough. I don't think he was rough really at all. The worst fucking boss I've ever fucking faced in my fucking life. That to this fucking day I will say fuck you and I will never fight that motherfucker again. Is Nameless King. That bitch does not fucking take... That bitch does not take fucking any goddamn fucking love. The Nameless King was an asshole and a half. I fucking hated him.
My pleasure. Let's off. I'll save ya.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Miss wants a real crowd pleaser. Derek, make way for the undefeated champion! Next round. Gotcha! Only champions make history. Gotcha now! I pledge my honor! We're just getting started. Want a real crowd? Don't get hit.
Hold on.
There it is. I'm unstoppable! It's go time.
Doubt it. Fire resistance. He might be lava proof. No, fire resistance minus 40%. God, that actually reminds me of something, and that now makes a joke out of it. Hold on. I'll make everybody laugh on this one, hopefully. Make everyone laugh on this shit. So what you're basically fucking telling me, is right here, right? When Wesker falls into the fucking lava in Resident Evil 5, that he must have had a plus fucking 50 on fucking fire resist. Right. So Wesker right here at this fucking point had a 50% fucking resistance to fucking fire. The fucking reason why he's not fucking dying.
Use those.
Ready, partner?
Locked and loaded.
Suck on this.
That's why they had to use fucking rocket launchers. 100% crit. But you know, I'm not gonna lie. You know, there's people that theorize that Wesker's still alive because they fucking pinpointed this shit right in the right second, right? It never actually hit his head because his head disappeared. He had 50% fucking fire resistance that entire fucking goddamn time. No fucking wonder Wesker fucking lived. Like, he was still fucking fighting that entire goddamn time. You know what's sad though is they actually fucking killed him in fucking Resident Evil 5. Like fucking character wasn't. Wesker was a fucking goddamn great ass fucking villain. like I wish they would have kept up with like the fucking shit, like the clones and shit like that. I wish they would have fucking been like, you know, there's a Wesker clone and we killed the Wesker clone and the real fucking Wesker's still alive or some shit. That would have been perfect. Chris. I want to watch something fucking hilarious. I want to watch something funny. Do you guys got anything in the fucking reaction channel that's fucking funny to watch? Yeah, let's see what this is. 15 pointless additions. Okay.
Number 15. Give me a gambling character. Not a character I can gamble for. I can already gamble for everyone. A character I can gamble with. I'm talking full-on Chingchua level combat gambling. For those who don't play Star Rail, these are your skill points. Chingchua can pop bottles like there's no tomorrow and use up all of them just to try to get a 4 of a kind and unleash a mild at best lukewarm attack. She's my favorite character. Let me do this in Zenless. Let me gamble away decibels just for the chance at an Oppenheimer. Make it the entire team's decibels though, that way there's actual stakes. And then make Mindscape 1 give an even smaller chance for an Oppenheimer Deluxe combo that wipes the screen. Hire me. Number 14. More team preset slots. Do I need more? No. But I get anxiety when I look at them filling up, knowing that they might be full soon. Bring me up to 20, that's all I ask. Surely that's not out of the question, right? Number 13. In-game credits. I've noticed this weird trend where live service games just don't have in-game credits. And I'm not just talking about voice credits, I'm talking about all credits. Thankfully, Zenless did have a sequence in their 2.1 livestream where they credited the developers, but I don't see why this can't be in-game to some degree. Is it because they'd have to update it too frequently? There's no way that's a problem. And yeah, while we're at it, there should be in-game voice credits, just like Genshin and Star Rail. I think Genshin has it. Relying on Twitter for role announcements just feels completely wrong. You know what sucks though? There was a perfect opportunity for credits, specifically voice credits, at the end of Season 1. I don't know why they played this off as a joke. You've probably noticed by now that the video's title is a lie. Most would not describe these additions as pointless, but unfortunately it gets your butt in the seat. These items are not ranked in any particular order. The numbers are just there to give us a sense of progression, which brings us to number 12. Let me wear the panda hat with the normal proxy outfit. I love the panda hat, but I also love the casual street jacket. I just think Belle would look like even more of a doof with the panda hat in her normal clothing. Number 11. Let me use Bang Boo in the VR training. It's just for testing. Some Bang Boo are important for a team comp. And while we're at it, give me like one boss enemy in the free training. I know they want to keep them exclusive, but why? Just give me like a Haiti that's a boss tier so I can at least use the Bang Boo chain attack. It would also be nice if that Haiti had completely neutral elemental weaknesses and resistances. A man can dream. Number 10. Never do the Swabian Temple event again. Look, I get what you were going for, Hoyo.
I didn't think it was that bad.
This was just not it. It was way too confusing, had way too many moving parts, involved a lot of waiting, and had incredibly clunky UI, at least on controller. I'm not sure how it navigated on KBM. I interacted with the event a lot just to get it to max level 45, and I did not enjoy it. It took me until like level 15 to actually understand how the whole system worked, because of how strange it was. In the end, I didn't even enjoy my time interacting with it. It just felt like an obligation since I play the game so much. Maybe I'm alone in this. But I know at least one of my friends still has no idea how the thing works. This may have been one of the side effects of 2.0 being rushed. Hopefully this is a one-time occurrence. Number 9. Camera mode in combat. This was an event a while back, but now it's just gone. To be honest, it felt like they were going to keep it around permanently to some degree, but nope. People got some real good shots while it was around. You should look them up. Give me a way to appreciate some of the crazy poses these characters hit. Let me open the camera and like routine cleanup or something. A game mode that provides a bit of stage diversity. At the very least, it should be allowed in VR training. Number 8. Let me go back up to the Starloop stage. Why did they close this off? The event is still around. You can still play it. The only reason I want to go back up there is because there were some incredible moonshots through the window. I didn't record any footage of it because I didn't think that they would just close off the entire upper Starloop. Why? I just don't get it. Number 7. The ability to replay story content fully. You're allowed to review voiced dialogue events and replay the actual story missions, but any story content taking place in the city or any aerospace city combat content is just unable to be re-experienced. This is a major blow to anyone who might just want to re-experience the story, but an even larger one to creators in my position who need to go back and record footage. I, in particular, prefer to go back and record footage without music, so I can add my own in post. It would suck to experience the story for the first time without music. This problem was minor before 2.0, but with no new story missions being added to the HDD and every story combat instance being part of the quest line in the open-world aerospace city, I'd say this is now a major problem. Remember when Ishwin pulled this move on the Miasma Priest? Yeah, that crazy music that kicked in for the boss? You can never replay that. That was a one-time thing. You can rewatch the cutscene, but you can't re-experience the fight like this. Remember when Hugo had to face the voices in his head? Yeah, you can rewatch the voiced dialogue events, but you can never go replay that section where you had to play hide-and-seek with Serena in Port Elpis. Some of you also know that Jane Doe's story combat missions have just never been in the HDD, but all of her running around in the Mountain Lion hideout is unreplayable as well. Here's my wild idea for how to solve this. Give the player the option to just pick up the quest again. You'd have to replay the entire story chapter to get to the part you want to, but I think that would be a fine trade-off instead of them having to add really specific functionality for choosing a spot in the story to replay. Maybe this is a lot harder to implement than it sounds, but I'll still hold out hope. Number 6. Bring back switch-in voice lines. Correction, they did not remove them. For some weird reason, my switch-in voice lines were simply not working during my game session while writing the script. Oops. Let's continue. Number 5. Let me view a character's full portrait. I can find them on the wiki. Just let me click on a portrait in the trust menu or something to view the full thing. Star Rail allows this. Kinda. Can't zoom. Wish you could. Maybe Zenless could let you zoom. While we're at it, maybe let the player see the full enemy portraits too. I bet you their artwork is full body. Number 4. Let me advance the silver text! Surely I cannot be the only one who finds this silver text unbearable. You cannot manually advance it. You have to wait for the dialogue to auto-advance. Except the auto-advance time is based on the amount of characters in the subtitles. This means if the voice performance is on pace for a normal human, you just have to sit there and wait for like 15 full seconds. Okay, maybe not that long. For the damn thing to advance. It is excruciating when you have to sit through a bunch of these, especially for someone like me who wants to hear everything. A lot of times during story content, these lines will drag so much that during a normal player's experience, they'll just hit a trigger that skips over like 6 lines that are all backed up. I deliberately sit around to wait for the lines to finish before advancing the story, just in case. Please, Hoyo, either give me a way to manually advance the text or tie the auto-advance to the voice line file length or something. And if there is a way to manually advance the text, why is it not on controller? Sorry, that's the only thing in this video I'm this passionate about. I've given it as feedback on every survey they've put out since they added it in 1.5. Yes, it bugs me that much. Moving on. Number 3. Let me run around as the proxy in Aerospace City. I could during the story. The functionality is there. To be honest, while playing the story, I thought this was going to be how we used the vision mechanic. We would switch over to the proxy to clear the way. Alas, nope. The most fun thing that would come out of switching to the proxy would be the ability to...
Honestly, the
take
MC does not
selfies.
fucking mean shit in
Is it
this game.
helpful? No. Pointless? Yes. I would love it. Number 2. Let me turn off cutscene subtitles. Wow, YouTuber is complaining about something that only affects him again. Yes, it only affects me. But I find it a little weird how these subtitles are just baked into every cutscene, whether you like it or not. The cutscenes on our YouTube channel don't have them. It would never hurt to have the option. Number 1. Add songs to the jukebox upon encountering them. Not one patch after. I'll admit, the biggest reason I want this is not because I want to listen to the music, it's because I want to know what the songs are called. Instead of saying that I like Port Elpis' Day Instance combat music, I can just say I like Echo of Anchors. But yeah, no, I do find it weird we just have to wait a patch to get the music in the jukebox. Let me reiterate, these were in no particular order. If they were, the silver text would be number 1. Okay, no, it'd be the unreplayable story content. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this silly video. On this channel, I mainly make lore discussion videos, but this time I wanted to try something a little different. If you're a fan, think about sticking around. This will wrap up my time here today. My name has been Glastic. Thank you for watching. Heed the Hollow's call.
Okay. What's looking to reset? 3 minutes. I am not gonna watch that for a fucking hour. I'm interested in more videos around fucking pirate software, but I ain't watching that for fucking for an hour. What else we got in here? Yeah, sure. Give me some brain dead. I think you already said something earlier, right? Oh God. Oh God, what is this? Oh God.
Dynamite. What? Heck yes!
Oh, that's smart.
What a bloody hell! Hello again. Ah! You're a devil! No, I am the bottle of scrumpy.
You sure?
Yes. Hey.
Oh, I'm going to lick you.
Now that's quality. What's that?
You're a good man and I love you.
You disgust me. You should not have done that. That was an amazing books by Canadian toy maker Bilbo Batkins. Indeed. What do you think about Little Bunny eating contest by Dr. Idiotic Cyclops? Outstanding! Pile of crap!
Come on, come on! Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Ha!
Ah!
You know what? You want brain rot? You want brain rot? I'll give you brain rot. I'll give you a lot of fucking brain rot. Let's see if anyone remembers this shit. Let me find it. Let's see if anyone remembers
It's
this.
the last day of school, and I'm in my last class. I'm talking to my super cool teacher. I thank him for a Shrek-tastic year. He says, "It was charming to be with you." No, it can't be. I turn towards him. It's just as I suspected. It was Prince Charming this whole time. I lunge after him, trying to lodge onions in his pretty boy rectum, but it was no use. As I uncover his anus, Fairy Godmother emerges and puts a layer restriction spell on me. It's all ogre now. Just as I thought my last layer was being stripped from my soul, Shrek crashes through the ceiling. Yes! Without a moment's hesitation, Shrek grabs Charming by the dick, rips it off and strangles him with it. Fairy Godmother tried to fly away, but Shrek pulled out his onion zuka. Fairy Godmother burns to ashes. Shrek restores my layers and gives me an onion. I go home with a sore anus from his massive ogre-sized shaft. Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
That's not the original. Let's see. Let's see. Let me find the other one.
I was only 9 years old. I loved Shrek so much, I had all the merchandise and movies. I pray to Shrek every night before bed, thanking him for the life I've been given. Shrek is love, I say. Shrek is life. My dad hears me and calls me a faggot. I knew he was just jealous of my devotion for Shrek. I called him a cunt. He slaps me and sends me to go to sleep. I'm crying now, and my face hurts. I lay in bed, and it's really cold. A warmth is moving towards me. I feel something touch me. It's Shrek. I'm so happy. He whispers in my ear, "This is my swamp." He grabs me with his powerful ogre hands and puts me on my hands and knees. I'm ready. I spread my ass cheeks for Shrek. He penetrates my butthole. It hurts so much, but I do it for Shrek. I can feel my butt tearing as my eyes start to water. I push against his force. I want to please Shrek. He roars a mighty roar as he fills my butt with his love. My dad walks in. Shrek looks him straight in the eye and says, "It's all ogre now." Shrek leaves through my window. Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
God, that was the fucking humor back in the fucking day. Oh god, that was the humor back in the fucking day. You're never gonna see that type of fucking shit again. I am concerned. Concerned about what? It's all ogre now. That was my childhood. Let me put it that way. What, you don't like curse shit, guys? You don't like the fucking curses? Everybody likes the curses.
This is the path I follow. I've got your
Needs. Come on!
Needs good. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
All right, time to work on this a little bit more. We need to fucking F her real quick.
Get still. Release.
You max refresh, you monster. Yes, I did. Do you want Nicole finish? Yes or no? Do you want her effed?
Obliterate form and spirit.
No, F the whore. Waste some money. A lot of things are not safe for work, bro. You're a criminal for saying that.
Obliterate form and spirit. Release. Just hunker spirit. Release. Shift. Be a mind of one.
He's not a real believer.
Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed. Yeah! Shift. Concentrate. Shift. Concentrate. Let's get still. As decreed. Shift. Clarity and impurity cycle.
Why does it look like right now he was fucking her? Give me a second here. Okay, so we need to get her to level 60 now.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Which... $45, $60. That's $300. All right.
Eradicate all evil.
We need to get better disc on Nicole anyway, but
Needs good. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
wow, Jesus came in.
Services are expensive.
Thank you, Jesus. I appreciate it, Jesus.
This is the path I follow. Do I need a huh? Need something? My services are expensive.
There, Nicole's been effed. All we gotta do is go start working on this. Ah, damn, I don't have enough. Oh, my controller died. Do 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 boom 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. All right, we got 6, and I just need 10 more, and then that's done.
I've got your back.
Want to see the red scarf?
Chris, are you proud now, buddy?
Nothing to fear.
The call has been fucking F. Bruh, it's been F. Are you happy now? Yes! I am so fucking happy right now. It's finally gonna happen. We lost a subscriber. We lost a fucking sub. I am so fucking happy. Yeah, and 10 more people unsub to the channel. Please, unsub. You can remove the sub. That will be true dedication to me. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Come on, let's get another one. There we go. Good job. Oof. Yeah, she needs energy regen on her 6, but the thing is that everybody, like, I have this. I could do a 2-set like this right here, but I don't think it's good, and I don't think we should do that. Like, the only energy regen I can put on there that I have right now is the chaotic metal, which gives an ether of 10%, like what's recommended, but I don't think that's good. That means I would have to change this disc out. So we're going to be pushing for an energy region later. When I get more discs. And that'll be the great moment to do it. We need to play some bets. Take a look at something really quickly. Sad part is that I am preparing though. I am going to buy the shit by tomorrow. I'm going to buy all the shit that's needed for fucking the Fufu cosplay. But we are going to do the Brofu cosplay. Since that was the medium that everybody was agreed upon. Fuck! Stop subbing to the channel. Y'all fucking had one fucking job. Yeah, one fucking job, and that was to fucking do... 1 second here. Where? Fuck, that goddamn Carlotta video is actually still fucking getting a shit ton of views. What the fuck? The last 48 hours has been a fucking ride on the fucking goddamn train here. The fuck are these statistics? Even the hours? What the fuck? Okay. It is what it is. Those numbers are strange as fuck. Those numbers are strange as fuck. That Carlotta video was just a fucking joke video. It's not even a fucking serious video or anything. It's just a joke video. I didn't even put fucking an actual effort into it. I don't give a fuck if anyone's sensitive to it. It was a joke. Like, I'll put it like this. If you watched a video of the end of the age of Carlotta, okay? A lot of people are going to know that is a complete fucking parody, a complete satire video based on fucking St. Thomas' shit, okay? I put zero effort into that entire video. Zero. It was just for the meme. It was just for the lols. For me. Someone suggested in the Discord, I fucking did it, and that fucking video is getting fucking views, and I'm fucking just like, wow. I guess I gotta create more fucking memes. I mean, it's the other video that I posted out, which I should have waited till today to post it because the Carlotta video is gonna overpower it. I already know that. I already do. It is what it is. But I do like the beginning of that video. And I'm going to start doing this with my videos. I'm going to start doing this exact fucking thing with each and every fucking one of them. Is I'm just going to fucking make a joke. That's all. Like, I like the joke that we made here.
Following us nearby. Don't tell me. You mean
I love you, kitchen gun!
I'm just gonna start doing that shit from now on. I'm just gonna make jokes. A friend reminded me about that fucking old ass meme with the kitchen gun. And I'm just like, I'm gonna use it. Because the bitch is packing. I need to put memes mid-yap. I need to do more stuff like that. Like I said, the Carlotta video in fucking particular. The Carlotta video in particular. Like I said, it's a meme of its own. It's just like, we're making a joke about fucking the end of the air. I'm playing against a glacial resistant fucking thing with Carlotta and fucking Chang Li. Alright? And then I know people are gonna be like, well, you should use JJ or some shit. The joke is that my fucking DPS is glacial. I got Chang Li, that is fucking goddamn thing, and I'm just like, look, the HP inflation is so fucking bad. Oh shit! You see, the new character's able to clear it so much fucking faster. Like I said, it's a fucking joke. I put as much effort into it as fucking St. Thomas put fucking as much effort into his fucking gameplay. Oh, did I actually say that? I'm sorry.
My name is Yi. From Sanzi Studio of Zenless Zone Zero. Rather than me introducing...
Tell you what? What's surprising the shit out of me is my fucking channel's growing.
Yeah. So, proxies, are you ready to enter the...
It's weird as fuck to me. It is absolutely fucking weird. But ever since I started with ZZZ, it is almost at 10K. Now, I would assume that at least 500 to 1,000 of those people should fucking drop because they should be WUWA fucking, you know, viewers that's going to hate with the direction of the channel. But they haven't. I guess at that point in time, either they like what they see or whatever, or they like what's going on, or they're just too lazy to hit the unsubscribe button. I backed up in fear before. What's this? actually did watch this. Where we were wrong about St. Jonas, he was right. From Real Zook. Yeah, we can watch it again. Like I said, I mean, the thing is that the problem with St. Jonas, and I'm gonna say like this, the dude just doesn't want to be wrong. Like, with all these takes, I don't get it.
So Saint Tontas has came out with this video basically complaining about 2.1 patches. ZZZ Dev gave up. What happened to ZZZ? The announcement of 2.1 has to be one of the most well-received patch ever since the Zenless Zone Zero is released. If they actually gave up, they wouldn't came out with so many minigames. Expanded map. The minigame is also very well made. There are two of them, like one is this Yusuha Bazooka and the Surfing Owless. I think minigame is probably one of the strongest selling point of the Zenless Zone Zero because all of their minigame are not like half-asses like any other gacha game. They designed the game to have a well-made polished minigame to be part of the Zenless Zone Zero, and we did experience a lot of that already, like the Fall Guys ripoff but with the bamboo, the mecha fight recently, and at this point you kind of need a miracle to actually impress Saint Tontas. The guy could find anything to niche pick, and boy, I would wish that game dev would give up every single patch, so game dev would have came out with so many content with high qualities. But in reality, Zenless Zone Zero tried to catch up with the summer vacation for the student in China. There will be bunch of kids swarm into the game, so they gotta do their best. Instead of hooking the kid with Charlie Chocolate Factory, they hook it with Yusuha Candy Factory. And of course, the summer outfit to mess up their puberty. The game is PG-13 by the way. The other video that I would like to talk about is this one, the HP inflation. Yes, he has been clowning himself with the word HP inflation over and over. Dude just never learned. For those who doesn't know what happened, he basically used Miyabi on ice resistant enemy.
I mean, you're running her on ice resistant bosses? Yeah, that's true. But she has always been getting like sub 2-minute times against ice resistant bosses.
I mean, like she does, but not the way you set up your team. You could have just used the Hugo team on the second half, but you chose not to because you are so busy figuring out the next mumbo jumbo to say the game is bad, losing yourself in your own sources, and you don't even ask for opinion in your chat for the team comp because you are wishing so hard that the game is bad, so you don't even consider any possibility that would improve your gameplay, and you decide to put Hugo on the first half with the ice resistant. You could have just set up your team this way, and your time would be so much better, and you don't even swap out your bamboo. This is intentionally reluctant to hold yourself back so that you could use your suboptimal gameplay as an argument that the Shiyu defense is bad. It is kind of bad, but not to the extent that you portray it. People were crowning on him, using Miyabi on the ice resistant enemy, and I myself also prepared jokes to make fun of that, but in this time, he is actually right. Out of hundreds of bad takes, he's shotgunning into the void. This one actually landed. So this is the result of my Shiyu 7 first half. The test doesn't involve with any signature. My Jane-Do got 135, Miyabi got 137, which is very close, and Piper got 142, which is extremely busted for a A rank. So Miyabi is actually one of the top pick in this case, and I don't own Evelyn, so I watched other people's video, and he got 139. And I also look into Resi's gameplay with Billy, Caesar, and Jufufu team. He got 2-minute clear. So it does seem like if you don't have really good support like Jufufu or Astra, DPS like Evelyn, Bernice, or even Miyabi, you're gonna have a pretty hard time on clearing the first half. I actually got almost 5 minutes the first time I tried it with the meme team. The first half actually feels like HP sponge, I'm not gonna lie. Even though it's hard, but it is still manageable. in my opinion, the whole experience does feel daunting to some extent. And the reason why Miyabi is doing decently well is really because of 30% ice resistant that mitigate her damage loss from the resistant. And I also take a look into the Saint Tonta's gameplay because I'm doing a lot of combo breakdowns. Naturally, I could recognize his gameplay, and I gotta say that he definitely got decent skill from the WUWA. He does use skill when he has energy and use ultimate when it's available. And of course, I could point out his mistake every 5 seconds if he were try to speedrun the game, but he definitely got everything to clear an S rank or 9-star daily assault, even though he doesn't have much awareness with the daze and the stun, and maybe he forget to use the panda to buff his Yi Xuan, and not swapping enough when he's using Astra, because that's how you proc the Astral Voice. But overall, I don't really see any huge issue other than not understanding the enemy's mechanics, and he could have just asked that in the stream, because there will be people who understand the game better than him. Even though as an end result, him using Miyabi on the ice resistant characters turned out to be correct, but you could argue that he's playing the team suboptimally just to prove his point on HP inflation. I think this is one of those cases like the boy who cried wolf, except that the boy is telling the truth on the last time, but saying Tonta's lie, but it turns out to be right. And I think I could assume that because he doesn't do any further tests. He could have tested with Piper, he doesn't have Jane though, but he could have tested with the DPS lighter too. Those are the legitimate possibility that he could have tried to prove the point. But do you know why he didn't do it? Because he's afraid that he's gonna be wrong, and that's why people jump on him before they test it out themselves. Because he made his conclusion out of one team that he tried on Shiyu 7. It was poorly delivered without the test, and it's also a
Alrighty, I am completely confused about this shit. Oh, for Bong, really quickly, Bong, I just used ChatGPT to make it. That was it. I was showing that earlier, is that with the AI art is just thing. Y'all want art like that? You want me to make fucking art like that? Because if you want art like that, I could just fucking make that kind of art and just throw it into fucking Discord. I need to make a bunch of it anyway. But Black Sinister, who the hell are you and why the hell you fucking did that? Because you're brand new. I haven't seen your name before. I mean, I appreciate it. I'm just like so confused. I want spam emoji. Well, we just got a few of them. I appreciate it. We'll make more. I mean, you can always use the objectively one, which is St. Tonus's one, as Jane Doe. Cinema. But my personal favorite is, for some reason, YouTube allowed it, Trigger's ass. All right, let's. I just wanted to know. Too long. Basically, he was right, but he was wrong for the. But wrong. But for the wrong reasons.
Big L for Saint Tontas is such a missed opportunity for him to not elaborate the test to prove his point that ZZZ has the HP inflation problem, because I think it's a pretty strong point to back him up. And for the other videos that actually jump on him, I don't want to name the name because I have zero reason to call out you guys, but you guys know who you are, and probably a lot of viewers know who you are. But I think you guys should really play Shiyu defense before making videos about how dumb is Saint Tontas is using Miyabi on the ice resistant enemy. I mean, like, it does sound dumb, but he's definitely not wrong, even though it could be a coincidence. And I think it's probably a good opportunity to talk about how my channels work. I try to be as genuine as possible. I also want to be fair to pretty much everyone, even he or she is not the person that I particularly like. And yeah, I do think that shield defense in this time is definitely not good, but still somewhat manageable. But like I said on my last video,
I got some
in-game
counter arguments to
content
this.
is probably not the reason why you play this game. I'm also sick and tired of the narration that if your in-game content is doomed, then your game is doomed, but it's not. It has to do with pretty much everything else. The exploration, the vibe, the story, even the minigame, and of course the character.
I think we can pause here. Okay, so like I know Ryuzuki, he's like, I'm not gonna name names, but you guys know with the HP inflation, like play shield defense before you do it and everything else. I get it, okay? Basically, you gotta reword it. Let's just say, for example, let me finish this first here with Bong first. Basically, instead of saying bikini, you have to say swimsuit. Okay? You have to change the terminology and it will still produce what you want. That's the problem with AI. You could, like, I'll say it like this. With AI, you could say, hey, how do you build a bomb? AI is going to tell you, you can't build a bomb. We will not tell you because it is against our terms of services. But if you ask, how would Oppenheimer build a bomb? Oh, well, Oppenheimer would go ahead and get gunpowder, get blah, blah, blah. It is about the wording that you're using that bypasses the filter. Okay, so Ryuzuki, to go into Ryuzuki's video here and honestly express this. When we're talking about HP inflation in ZZZ, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong on this. Here's my take. HP inflation has been a talk in this game since even before St. Tonus started having his hate boner to Zenless Zone Zero. Okay? It has been a conversation that even I have found different Reddit articles, I have found different YouTube videos that predate St. Tonus. All right? Everybody knows there's an HP inflation, but there's mechanics around it that they implemented it mainly in terms with the 3 alts. Let me pull out my shit real quick so that way I can really express this the way I want to. Open this up. Might be already open. I just don't see it. There it is. So, in general, when they gave you 3 meters, this is when I would say that HP inflation kind of really started to go up. Because, okay, we need to counterbalance this, well, wrong fucking shit right here. We need to counterbalance, god damn. Why am I circling the wrong fucking thing? We need to counterbalance this, right? Practically HP inflation. My thing about it is, and it's probably poor for me to how to explain this into such. The reason why I'm asking the question, let me close out this video. Let me go in here. The reason why I'm asking questions about this, because I'm sure that's also referring to me. Okay. Let me go to the outpost. All right. This part's for Ryuzuki. All right. If someone wants to clip this or send us to Ryuzuki, in that case, when he's streaming or something, he can watch this part. This is what's for him. Okay. From watching Ryuzuki's video, we know for a fact that HP inflation is existent in this game. The problem is that when we're talking about HP inflation in ZZZ, I don't think right now, at the present time, is bad. I think it's good. We're not in a bad spot right now. We're not at an HSR like value. Okay, we're not HSR right now. We're not Genshin Impact or whatever. We're not Weathering Waves. The thing is that like if you watch like Muzzy's videos and such, HP inflation, we have mechanics around it. The HP inflation's there. It's not really a big deal at this point in time. My thing about this is, and Ryuzook did a testing and did different things, which is really good for this purpose. Saintonis is fighting enemy resistance of ice and electric with Miyabi. Miyabi's 30%, and this is why we had this question yesterday. Miyabi's 30% ice resistance ignore, I guess you want to say. I'll just call it shred. It's decent. It's good. But go and look at Hakushin and everything else and realizing that the enemy has 20% resistance to ice, 20% resistance to for you to build anomaly, and 20% days resistance based on all against ice was another factor. That's what we were talking about yesterday. But to me, this does not prove HP inflation exists when we already fucking know it exists. This is not a fucking test to say this is a big fucking deal. Even my argument is that with ice resistance, he got a 2-minute and 25-second. That looks like a 1. He got a 2-minute and 25-second time, which, above all else, in my personal opinion, with you fighting a resistance, is a good time. It's a good time. It's not trash. It's not like the time was 3 fucking minutes. It's 2 minutes and 25 seconds. You're fighting with Miyabi against an ice resistant boss. Your Bangbu doesn't help in that regards. All this shit together, you did good. To me, what would have proven, I guess, more in a sense, if there's about HP inflation, is if he would have swapped the teams over, for example, and the times, if Yuuzhan would have been here, would have been 2 minutes and 25 seconds, and fucking best times against the other enemy team would have been like 2 minutes and 10 seconds, to where even if I'm fighting a boss against its weakened state with these characters, that the time increasement would be much, much higher than what you would normally see. There's no question there's HP inflation. But there is a problem here. And the problem is that you are playing a team that is not meant for it. That if you would have swapped the teams, you would have came here, press a fucking button, it would have been better. I mean, I have watched so many different, like I said, I've watched so many different channels with different information about HP inflation and ZZZ. We know it exists. The thing is that it's not a big deal at the current time. And to worry about it now for the future, I'm going to say it like this. I think anyone here should understand this. Worry about the future when you're in the present is the dumbest fucking thing there is. Enjoy it, have fun, play what you got. Play what you got. Don't worry about, oh well, the HP inflation went up. Oh no, that's bad. What happens if it turns into HSR in 6 months from now? We will worry about it in 6 months from now. Simple as that. We'll worry about it in 6 months from now. I don't think the devs are that dumb when it comes to ZZ. Devs for HSR, probably that dumb. Probably maybe Genshin Impact. Devs are maybe that dumb. I don't know. They're doing what they're doing. The problem is that when you introduce new characters, you introduce new elements, you introduce new mechanics and stuff like this. There's a whole different argument that could be made there of the reason why Honkai Star Rail and Genshin's where it's at, and why Weathering Waves will also get there. Okay? ZZZ, I think, honestly, out of the main 4 games, is doing things properly and is doing it good. That they're balancing around the elements and they're balancing around the characters. Because let's open up Paint. Flashbang, y'all. Flashbang. Okay. Let me explain this. And this happens not just in gacha games, okay? Understand what I'm about to tell you is not just a gacha game thing. This happens in multiplayer games. This happens in a lot of different games in general. All right? Let me get the Hoyo music going in the background, so that way at least we got something that's playing in the background. Okay. So first and foremost, you got a game. It could be Dark Souls, it could be ZZZ, it could be Weathering Waves, it could be whatever the fuck you want. All right? When the game first comes out, it has its system. Okay? It has its base system. It's at 1.0. Okay? It's at 1.0, its base system. And let's just say in the case scenario of Weathering Waves, we have Fusion. We have Glacio. Now, if I did that right. Oh, fuck. That's not what I'm. God damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. Fusion. Spectro. Glacio. Arrow. Havoc. Fusion, Spectro, Glacio, Arrow, Havoc. Am I missing anything? I'm missing one. Which one am I missing right now? Jinshi, GN. I know I'm missing one. I know I'm missing one off the top of my head. We have Fusion characters, we have Spectro characters, we have Glacio characters, we have Arrow characters, Havoc characters. Am I missing anything? I know there's another element that I'm missing. WUWA element. I just gotta look at the icons. Fusion, electric. I knew it. I knew I missed one. And we have electric. Okay. This is base system. WUWA came out. Like I said, this applies to everything. This applies to every single fucking game. And this is why things happen the way they happen, and this is why people get pissed, and this is why balancing always is an issue. I don't think there's a single game that's ever been balanced perfectly. So, in Weathering Waves, you introduce new shit. You're going to introduce Nightmare Echoes. you'll introduce, you know, spectral frazzle echoes. Well, echo set, which is just a subcategory of spectral. You introduce aerial erosion. Echoes, and so forth. The thing is that compared to the base system, we're introducing new mechanics, new features. The game itself, Weather Waves, is going to keep adding this. Right now, we have basically echo sets is only for one character that they can use, not for all the other characters. They have different sound effects and everything else, and it's being added. Sooner or later, this gets to the point to where a new set that may come in, without really looking at it, is a little bit more broken than the rest. Spectral Frazzle is more broken than spectral characters, right? Area Erosion is more broken than a normal aerial set. This is why technically it's a power creep. Spectral Frazzle is a power creep to Spectral because it does spectral damage and spectral frazzle damage. Aerial Erosion, aerial. Different elements. League of Legends is one of the biggest fucking games that does the same fucking shit. How many times have you ever played League of Legends? It's completely always unbalanced because they're going to introduce new items. New characters. And people are going to play this shit, and then it's going to be found out that this is broken, that is fucking broken, this gives person more advantage over this. The balancing is completely fucked. And then the developers have to go back with all the feedback from people who played the shit, not just beta testers, but from the general public aside, to look at all this and to decide whether to nerf or to buff. In a gacha game, typically, you can never nerf a fucking character. You can nerf the system elements around it. The biggest way of nerfing the system elements for a fucking character. So let's say, hypothetically, in Weather and Waves, Zanny in 2.3 was indeed a huge fucking power creep. Okay? The bitch is fucking doing spectral frazzle with Phoebe. She is OP. She is the 74k DPS. How do you fix it? The main thought pattern is fix the spectral frazzle set. Reduce shit. But then that causes a fucking problem. How many fucking people are going to get pissed if you nerf their character or you nerf the echo set that they work so hard for to build? Pretty fucking shitty. So what's the best way to go around this? Because if we nerf the character, people get mad. If we nerf the echo set that we just in place, people get mad. If we change different mechanics that is going to be considered a nerf, people get pissed. The consumer, in all regards, if you try to nerf the system, this is not, especially here in a gacha game, which is live service, get pissed because that's not what you paid for. So how do you fix it? HP inflation. You still, but you got that right there, Goma. If you do this, you have to find a way to take older shit and buff it to match. But for a band-aid effect, how do I fix this problem right now? I nerf the old shit by doing HP inflation, and then this all becomes, and then what happens here now with all this in effect, when the game first came out, the game was balanced. With changing HP inflation, the scales tipped. Buffing older units or older mechanics will still, in regards, keep it unbalanced. Because this is another fucking problem, is that the word that you're all afraid of, the word that you're all completely afraid of. Power creep. Power creep is what sells characters. It's what sells people to pull for shit. It is what keeps the game feeling fresh. But nobody likes power creep because your favorite old unit is not as strong as the newest unit. Your favorite old unit that you love to this day, that you're emotionally attached to, back last year was the best thing since sliced bread, is kind of balls now. Because power creep made it harder to use. GN in 1.0 to 1.4 was considered a brain dead character. Easy to fucking play, fucking strongest shit known to man. After 1.4, with the additions of Camellia, okay, with something like Camellia, or Carlotta, and so forth, GN, I've stated it like this, is no longer fucking brain dead. Cammy's fucking brain dead. Carlotta's brain dead. They're easier to fucking play against, instead for GN. GN now, in my personal opinion, in order to play GN, compared to what he was when he first was released, who was Mr. I press the heavy attack button and things fucking die, now becomes more of a seasoned character that is no longer brain dead compared to the newest fucking units that show up. And I regard to people who play it having more skill. But HP inflation and everything else, him with his kit and everything else, newer characters are always going to be easier to fucking play. They're never going to be that much challenging. Time will test to the character. I mean, when the car was first fucking built, you didn't have to fucking walk. It was the greatest fucking thing in the world. But you had to learn manual transmission. Okay? But it was easier than fucking walking. When the fucking car upgraded to having an automatic transmission to where you didn't have to shift gears, now it's considered that when you fucking use a car with manual transmission, you have skill. You have a skill. You don't rely on auto transmission. You got to fucking switch the gears instead of let the car do it for you. time, with growth, things are different. Now, balancing all this other stuff, the biggest problem, and this happens in Dark Souls a lot, okay? Dark Souls, well, not Dark Souls, let's go even something fucking more recent over Dark Souls. Let's go with the vanilla version of Elden Ring. Okay? Has anyone here played Elden Ring that will know? If you have, you'll know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Ashes of War. There is a weapon that you could collect. The weapon is a fucking axe that has, which is looks like a fucking P, but that's an axe, okay? Consider that a fucking axe. This is a fucking axe, okay? That has an Ash of War that when the character stands and you hit your skill for it, he stomps on the ground and shoots ice in front of him. This weapon, this Ash of War, you didn't need to even level up the fucking weapon. The weapon could have been a level 1. It could have been a level 1. But this was a fucking great fucking cheese strat against the God Apostles. That you could stand behind a fucking pillar and you could just keep stomping, drink your flask, stomp, and it would die. Broken as fuck. Unbalanced. They nerfed it. People got pissed. But they nerfed it. You had characters like Radon that I'm pissed off at. These are games, though, that you purchase, that you expect, that the devs don't give a fuck. It's not a gacha game. You're not buying a character, and this character should be maintained. I forgot what it was, but there was a law or some shit that I remember that Valk, when I first got into gachas and shit, had shown me where it's actually against the law to nerf a character. It's why, like in ZZZ, they have a fucking toggle on it. Because the rule of thumb is, if you're gachaing for a character, you're gambling for it in a sense, and you go buy it. It's not like DLC. It's not like a general a AAA game. I buy Ellen. Okay? Once I buy it, that is the advertisement. You bought the character. This is the character. What's on the character, we cannot change it. We cannot buff it. We cannot nerf it, because that goes against the advertisement that we did, which allows you as a user to do a chargeback, because it was false advertisement. You never said it was going to change. So what did they do with Ellen to buff Ellen? They gave you a toggle switch so that way you could play old Ellen. That way they could bypass that ruling. You bought new Ellen. That's why some games will have, in my personal understanding, some games will have multiple versions of the same fucking character. So that way they don't touch the old character, they touch a new character. There's different rules in this shit that a lot of people don't understand. And I didn't understand until it was shown to me. And now it makes perfect sense why. I don't know if it's a Chinese law. I don't know if it's an American law. I don't know if it's whatever fucking law. But there's a fucking law that says that whatever the fuck it is, this is what I'm selling, and I can't change it for any fucking reason. That if I'm going to sell it, this is the final version. I sell it. And especially in gacha games, apparently, that's it. It can't be buffed. It can't be fucking nerfed. That's it. It's done. So in 2 months from now, we find that something's broken as fuck on it. We can't fix it. We can't shadow nerf it, because if it's shadow nerfed, it can be charged back. It could be, we could be sued for it, basically. Rule of thumb. Okay, best prime example for this. There's a video game called Devil May Cry Pika Combat. DMC POC. I'm going to bring this up for this purpose. Okay? I'm not sure if any of y'all played that gacha game. It's a fucking goddamn fucking nightmare. Okay? But there's a character in there, which is Devil Bringer Nero. They nerfed the character. They nerfed his kit. They found that in the kit that people were exploiting a bug that allowed him to do a special combo. Okay? It was never intended on the release, and it was not found out until 7 or so months later. So Nebula Joy nerfed it. Something happened when Nebula Joy nerfed it. Not only with the fans bitching about it, Nebula Joy, apparently in China, got a fucking letter basically giving them an amount of time of like 30 days to fix it. I'm not sure if it was from the government or whatever the fuck it was, but let's just say in 1 week, Nero was unnerfed and brought back to what his original standing was. It was a bug. But apparently, and this is where someone almost lost their job at, not understanding this, once the character was released, once me, every other Joe Blow spent money in that game, gotcha'd it, and got that character, you are not allowed to nerf that character. You are not allowed to touch that character no more. It's kit or anything. If they wanted to do something here, it's too late. Figure something else out. So, guess what they did? They basically put into programming for this bug to basically nerf the bug against the enemies. So if you basically use this bug on certain enemies or something like this, it did still do damage. You still could do the bug, but it didn't do as much damage against the enemies as it used to do. They fixed it. They found another way to fucking fix it. Now, this is why I say that balancing is going to always be a problem. Whether it's ZZZ, whether it's Honkai Star Rail, whether it's Genshin, or whether it's Weather and Waves. In the next few years, ZZZ and Weather and Waves are going to reach this fucking point too. They're still babies. They're still within their year time period here. They're past their year. They're past their year. They're only a month or so into it. They're still growing. They're still two little children that's growing. The new Rupture Agent right now is not fucking too much with the mechanics. It's fucked with it. It fucked with the mechanics a little bit. Balancing is a little bit disjointed. Same thing for Weather and Waves. The new Echo sets and everything else, everything they're introducing, it's a little disjointed. It's not bad. It's just disjointed. It's no longer level. It now looks like this. Compared to something like Honkai Star Rail, which looks more like this, or Genshin, we just got a little bit where the platform's just a little bit up. It's not even a fucking step. We can still fucking put our foot over it. It's fine. But that will end up growing when more and more new shit comes in, that you got to find a way of balancing the new shit with the old shit. And that gets to be convoluted, and that becomes pretty much a hassle. Try doing your fucking taxes. Last year's taxes were probably easier for you than this year's fucking taxes, because new things happen in your life. Let me put it like this. My taxes, for example, was always, before I got fucking married, level. When I got married and I had a kid, it went up right here. When my job, my salary fucking increased, Oh man, it would fuck it up here. I had to do so much fucking more shit when it's no longer fucking balanced as it used to be. I used to be able to just type in my salary, used to type in this is how much I made, this is how much I've already paid in taxes, thing done. Now I got to put in here that I am no longer single, I am married. I have a child. He is this years old. I have to put in here that I made this fucking much money. Then I have to look at tax deductions, and then I got to add more deductions. Then I got to do all this other stuff that just completely fucking is completely compared to what it used to be and to what it is today is more complex, more convoluted, and it becomes completely fucking unbalanced. New shit, they dropped it. Okay, let's see what this is. We'll get back to this conversation here in a second. Oh, this is 16 minutes long. I will watch this in a minute. I will watch this in a minute. I want to finish my train of thought on this, and we'll watch this in a minute, okay? Bear with me. So, again, this is to Ryusuke. First and foremost, we have different challenges that's happened since 1.0. When they introduced the 3 alt meters, HP inflation was the topic that came involved. They added HP inflation into the game. Okay? We all know this. HP inflation is not the newest fucking thing. It's not a big fucking deal, but they added it. And then the HP inflation started to steadily grow. We got a graph that basically shows that it is now 53% higher than it was when the game first came out. We also have some information that sometimes it kind of went down with the shield defense with the thing, and it came back up, and it went back down, whatever. It's all part of the graph. The issue is, again, what we were talking about before with St. Tontus. And the reason why this is being put into question, in my personal opinion, is the guy had a 2-minute and 25-second time. He still got an S rank. He still did well. This, to me, does not prove that HP inflation is a problem. St. Tontus is explaining that it's a problem. Everything that he did with his poor optimization of playing and all this other stuff that he did, I don't give a fuck. What I care about is, why are we trying to state that HP inflation in ZZZ is an issue when it is not? Because with this game, if again he would have just pressed the swap unit button right fucking here, he would have gotten even better times. Because the enemy weakness here is designed for fire and physical characters. This is designed for ice and ether characters. Okay? It's still designed in that regards. If he would have reversed it, there would have still been times of 2 minutes and 25 seconds or 2 minutes and 50 seconds on either side or both sides, even after swapping it. Then I would, my personal opinion is, then HP inflation would be an issue. But that's why I asked the question. How does this prove, correct me if I'm wrong, but how would this prove that the HP inflation exists? It's a problem. What's the issue here? What's the complete other problem? That's it. That's all I want to know. Like, I'm not sure if that makes sense. We know it exists. We know HP inflation is there. It's not been an issue. How does playing Miyabi against an ice resistant enemy instead of an enemy that's weak, that has a weakness to it, how does that prove that HP inflation is a problem? Because if you listen to his argument all the way, he's basically trying to say that new players and all this other stuff, that this proves that the age of Miyabi is over. This proves that HP inflation is an issue. It proves all of this. We know it's there. We've been knowing HP inflation exists in this game. Countless of people have remarked about this well long before Saintonis even brought it the fuck up. But how does playing Miyabi on this side prove it's an issue? That's it. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt about a couple different things that he stated. You know, okay, enemies have a 30, you know, she ignores 30% of ice resistance. Okay, but it's still not going to change the fact that there is a 20% resistance in the regards of building up your anomaly. It's not going to change the fact that there's still a 20% resistance into building up days. The buff here does not help her really. How does all this with the system, the mechanics and everything else, that basically the devs are saying, here you go, we want you to play a fire team against this. How is playing an ice character against what the devs are giving you a problem with HP? Like I said, I'm going to check that in a minute. I'm going to be checking in a minute. It's 16 minutes long. This conversation needs to happen before that happens. By the way, miasma gets 40% defense to enemies, and adding them to the HP is going almost to 20 million. Okay. That's what it is what it is. That would be more of a better case scenario to prove that HP inflation maybe is an issue. But Saintonis was trying to make this sound like this right here, playing with Miyabi and having a 2-minute and 25, like, I'm going to fucking repeat this. A 2-minute 25-second time on here is a problem. That it proves that HP inflation is an issue. I don't think it proves that it's an issue. What I think it proves, again, is that his argument should have not been that it's a problem, HP's a problem. That it should have been an argument stating to the elitists that you are playing sweaty and all this other stuff, that you don't need to be sweaty and you can still get an S rank. That, again, my argument's been that he just proved that to everybody who said that you need to have skill, you don't need skill, when he was playing poorly. Like, he did a few things that I would consider all right, but overall, he played, in a lot of people's opinion, poorly. But he still got an S rank. So that just fucking proves that you can be pretty much non-fluent in ZZZ and still get an S rank. And that the ice resistance wasn't a big deal. But the argument he's trying to make is that HP inflation is an issue in ZZZ, and this proves it. And I don't understand how that proves that HP inflation is a problem. That is my counter to Real Sook. How does what Saintonis basically did there prove that HP's inflation is an issue? Otherwise, you're right. HP inflation exists. He's 100% correct. But Kate, several other Muzzy, and several other content creators, people on Reddit, people in this chat, people in your chat already know that HP inflation exists. The argument that's been made is this is not a problem. How does what St. Tonus is saying equate that this is a problem? Do you understand what I'm getting at? And I've only been playing fucking ZZ for 2 months now. Like if someone got that answer, if someone has that answer to explain to me, playing Miyabi on the enemy resistance of ice, getting a sub 2 minute 25-second time proves that HP inflation is an issue, I'm all ears. Now, let's go see what ZZZ is cooking here. I think that we can return back to this conversation if it's necessary. But that is my issue, Ryusuke, is it's not about HP inflation existing. It's about how is HP inflation a problem? Because before I go into this, I'll just say it like this. Lords of the Fallen has HP inflation. And it's a problem when I was playing it. Because when enemies' boss health goes from 1 million to 7, from new game 0 to new game 1, it's an issue. But going from this to that, like, that's a big difference. This right here, all I've seen is, oh yeah, there's HP inflation, but it's not a problem.
这是在录的吗？这问题一个比一个刁。给优越设计，这个不会录吧？会啊，会录啊。那我重新说一遍。我会让它看起来更加古灵精怪。设计爱丽丝老师做的已经非常好了。开玩笑的。作为举区零的第2位限定支援角色，希望右叶是能够和佳音有一定区分度的，它能够给予玩家不同的游戏体验和配对策略。同时，我们也不希望它太专，而是能够和很多代理人一起战斗。
Oh, okay. So pop out this. Okay, there goes.
定位为整个异常体系的通用辅助。
Come on, let's show them what we've got.
Can I make those subtitles bigger?
在正式开始制作之前，我们会思考什么样的辅助角色是玩家所需要的。首先，辅助角色肯定能够对于其所归属的体系带来显著的提升。那么，对于异常特性的代理人来说
，Nope. Hold on. I'm gonna try this. Those subtitles are fucking low or small as shit. There we go. So I actually have to use the entire video.
攻击力、增伤这些 buff，
Let me get my bang blue out the way.
支援代理人都是可以提供的。但目前却没有任何一个角色能够显著提升整个队伍的异常继续效率，进而提升属性异常的触发频率。那是不是说我们让右叶提供一个全队异常继续效率提升的 buff 就可以了呢？但仔细想一下，这其实是不够的。紊乱是目前异常队伍非常重要的出伤机制，
而能够持续触发紊乱的最佳状态，其实是2种不同的属性，异常机遇效率相同。然而在实战中，我们会发现绝区0的现有角色之间，他们的异常积蓄速度其实是有一定差异的，在配对中很难达到最佳配平，从而最大化输出。顺着这个思路，我们确认了右叶的核心特性应该是定向提升代理人的异常积蓄效率。
I got pause this real quick. Let me go back. I'm gonna have a St. Tonus moment here. What the fuck is this they're pointing at that they're saying is so that looks like it's so important? It looks like fucking scribbles. It's like a circle that goes all the way like I don't understand this. This is something that if Santonis watched this or something and remarked on this. This right here, what the hell is this about? Like, Santonis would be like, yo, it's just fucking scribbles on a fucking whiteboard. This makes no sense. I'm just gonna say it. I already know that argument.
同时，我们一定要把这个机制做得有趣，做得不生硬，能够拓展玩家的策略维度。最后，通过不断的讨论和迭代，我们决定来做染色吧，让我们把选择权交给玩家，让玩家自由地决定在什么样的战斗情况下让哪个角色的异常积蓄效率提升。综合来看，我觉得
You gotta understand what he would talk about.
非常好玩的支援代理人，希望神将们在实际配对使用它的时候，也可以感受到它机制上的乐趣。
Let me do something while y'all talk about that. I should have done this in the background.
最大的挑战其实是怎么把右叶的机制用一种高光
Hopefully y'all don't hear what I'm about to do.
作为高光画面，它应该是我看到这个角色的一瞬间，脑海中闪过的。
No, I can watch this at the same time I'm doing this. Okay, cool.
剪影或者 pose。当时我看到右叶的伞上有很多的利刃，于是我就想到把这些利刃能不能穿插到敌人身上，然后通过一个帅气的招式拔出这些刀刃来给敌人留下伤痕，以此来形成强力的辅助效果。那么我们团队内部给这个机制呈现起名代号为 Scar， 即伤痕。团队其实一直在按照这个制作方向往前推进，但是在测试阶段我们还是遇到了一些困难。基于右叶的设定，我们制作了它从伞中发射出的短刀，它其实更像是狸猫的利爪，或者说是忍者的苦无这种感觉，它不是很长很大的那种尖刺，这就会导致刀刃插在一些非常大体型的敌人身上，效果并不明显。另外，收回短刀的动作表现也没有达到我们最初预想的高光画面。我觉得，如果角色的战斗呈现连制作者本身都不够满意的话，那一定是没有办法打动玩家的。于是我们就调转船头，去想新的设计思路啦。
旧的方案被推翻后，我们整个制作团队一直在密切讨论新的想法。虽然时间其实是挺紧张的，但是大家都不很一直在搜寻表现效果明显又有角色个性的呈现形式。就在这个时候，原画同学提供了一个灵感，将伤痕和糖果的表现形式相结合。我们一下子就觉得这是我们想要的，因为糖果本身就是右叶常用于恶作剧的道具。能够在战斗中出现糖果的意象不仅可爱，画面效果也明显，能够很好的解决之前的问题。所以我们决定把原来插刀留下伤痕的表现改为让敌人身上炸出糖果来。原画同学十分给力，很快就根据游戏内不同的5种属性画了5套不同的效果。我们也以此为基础制作了5套不同的特效，每一套特效都包含了4到5种不同的食物。例如，敌人被染上物理属性的伤痕后，身上会爆出饼干、曲奇等符合属性元素的食物，而像冰属性、火属性等也会有各自对应的食物或者糖果特效。右叶古灵精怪的感觉一下子就体现出来了。
右叶的实际制作是经历了非常多的变迁和调整的，光我这里的策划方案就有整整5版，其中有3版都是完全不同的制作方向。右叶的核心机制染色从最初 到现在一直都没有变过。即使他的表现形式已经从最开始的拔出利刃、留下伤痕，变成了现在的糖果炸弹，实无迸发。我觉得在坚持角色的核心机制的前提下，尝试用不同的表现形式来承载机制，并呈现出角色独一无二的个性，是战斗设计过程中既有挑战又非常有趣的一环。就像 Scar， 他早已不再是他的字面意思，但却以另一种甜甜的方式保留了下来。
其实并不会的。首先，右叶的动作模组其实并不比我们战场角色的动作要少。比如呢，右叶是我们第一个拥有双资源突击的一个角色，可能现在很多玩家还没有注意到这个小细节，但其实这体现了我们绝区零制作组的一个制作的态度。无论是什么角色，只要能够提升他的战斗爽感，能挖掘他动作潜力的尝试，那我们都会愿意去做。再举个例子，右叶许多招式的镜头是特别定制过的，比如说他的强化特殊技的演出镜头是我们制作团队用了一整个下午，很多个小时，一点一点反反复复的调整出来的，只为了右叶最终跳起来的时候，跃向玩家的时候，这个画面是可爱的、俏皮的，能让玩家觉得这就是右叶。此外，还有一个小家伙给我们制作过程中带来了很多的困难，那就是右叶的狸猫阿福。右叶和阿福在制作过程中，他们是两个相对独立的模型，并在战斗中呢，他们又存在着招式上的联动。每当右叶攻击完之后，把伞放回背后的时候呢，阿福都会做出伸爪子的动作，把伞接在自己的怀里。接伞的动作呢，会根据右叶的攻击招式也会有一些区别。在他做休闲待机表演的时候呢，阿福也会做一些符合他性格的一些小动作。在实际制作过程中呢，两个模型配合也会出现很多的 bug。狸猫这样的一个衔接动作，我们基本上都要花费几天的时间才能完成。我们之所以去努力打磨这些动作细节，只是希望让玩家能够感受到阿福是一个鲜活的、有生命的，是与右叶共同战斗的伙伴。
Don't get scared now! Fire! Yeah. Salute and finish the enemy. For the time field name, I will never lose!
爱丽丝并不是绝区零第一个以物理属性的一场代理人，我们希望能在强化这个角色的战斗爽感的同时，展现她的人设魅力。从角色本身的设定出发，爱丽丝是一个大小姐的形象。
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Time Field family.
虽然有时候也会有胆小的一面，但认真起来的时候，依然是充满了优雅、严肃、干练的气质。我们想要把这种角色特质在战斗中呈现出来。
如果可以用弧线来概括简单战斗动作的话，那么爱丽丝战斗动作的核心概念就是线性穿刺了。为了增强爱丽丝战斗的段落感和节奏感，我们在她的许多招式中加入快速的小段位移和冲刺，同时伴随着更频繁的出招。此外，我们还为爱丽丝设计了一个非常帅气的蓄力攻击招式，来放大爱丽丝的战斗手感，并作为终结一击。我们希望玩家在操作爱丽丝战斗时，能从她的动作表现上获得视觉和心理上的正反馈，并且觉得她做出的动作是忠于角色人设的。
作为一个物理属性角色，我们想把爱丽丝的特效做得干净利落的同时，又可以与角色配合，凸显角色的节奏感和打击感。对于爱丽丝的很多帅气优雅的姿态，我们也会制作相应的残影特效来凸显这些 pose， 也会对一些刺剑的效果做些夸张化的处理，增强角色的打击感。在爱丽丝发动一些强力的攻击时，会生成剑气和剑光，来强化视觉的表现。同时，特效也是为角色本身而服务的，所以它所表现出来的效果也必须符合角色的设定。
打击感是一个综合的表现，它受到很多方面的影响，比如动作的节奏、音效和特效、手柄和屏幕的震动反馈，以及打击命中的定帧等等。对于不同的游戏来说，实现打击感有不同的做法，这和每个游戏要表达的感受是相符合的。而对于爱丽丝来说，我们觉得它带给玩家的战斗体验是干净利落的。那么营造这种感受的基础就是动作本身。 爱丽丝的动作设计是非常有顿挫感的，比如有一招是打一拍一拍的攻击，那么它的特效的表达和定帧的大小就会特意的往这个节奏上分配。在这一招的攻击收尾动作时，我们就会给角色大一点的定帧，而在攻击的前段，那这个动作的定帧就会小一点。这里可以给大家简单介绍一些有关打击帧的基础知识。在我们玩绝区0操作代理人打击到敌人的时候，大部分情况下代理人和敌人都会产生一个动画定格，我们称之为定帧。我们给定帧分了很多档，类似2帧、3帧、4帧、5帧，再往上。大部分时候，代理人和敌人定格的帧数会有区别。例如，爱丽丝的连续补钩命中敌人时，敌人的定帧会比爱丽丝的定帧少1帧。这样做的目的是让敌人会比爱丽丝先结束定帧，并早1帧开始动，从而先进入到受击硬直的动画中，然后再被下一招打到，再次进入定帧，以此推进，直到连招的结束。这样一来，一方面角色的关键帧 pose 就会在玩家的视觉残留中定格得更久一点，另一方面敌人动得更多一点，可以更多的展示受击的反馈。虽然只是1帧的差距，但这样设置后，整段攻击的节奏是错落有致的，感受上也比较舒服。当然，还有其他影响打击感的元素，比如受击特效。爱丽丝攻击时会有动作和见光的特效，攻击命中时，角色与特效会同时产生定帧，敌人的动作与他身上绑定的特效也是。但是受击特效是不受定帧影响的，它会创建在攻击命中的点，正常播放，这也是强化打击感反馈的一环。顺带一提，攻击命中的正屏也是不受定帧影响的。
作为一个可爱的突袭人，我们在战斗中会去尝试还原一些仿生行为，例如在爱丽丝发动闪避反击时，会有一个兔子蹬鹰的袭击动作。此外，大家会发现，当爱丽丝发动了强力招式后，例如3段蓄力攻击，她会随手把剑扔在地上，然后从身后再掏出一把新的剑。
其实插在地上的剑是特效，而非独立的模型。这样的好处是不需要把额外的武器与角色绑定。在游戏内，爱丽丝将武器掏出后，会在地面上残留一段时间的特效。同时，爱丽丝手中的武器将被隐藏，然后会从背后掏出一把崭新的武器，此时手中的武器将再次显现。所以实际上，我们只为爱丽丝做了2把剑的模型，能让她在单手持剑、双手持剑或者是换手持剑中合适的运用。能让玩家感受到爱丽丝有无数把剑可以使用。
另一个有趣的点，在性格上，爱丽丝是一个对称狂魔，甚至已经到了对称强迫症的程度。所以我们在爱丽丝的很多技能动作和特效表现上做出了对称的元素设计。比如爱丽丝在释放连续技时，所有的剑光都是2道对称出现的。再比如爱丽丝的终结技也有对称的设计元素。绝区0所有角色终结技中
There should be a new command. It's called Who Asked? I'm trying to get it to work.
这个是由设计同学手动配置完成，以提供更好的一个视觉表现。但唯有爱丽丝的终结技结束后的第1帧镜头是不偏不倚、完全鞠躬对称的，并且拉高了镜头，让玩家看到地上对称的五芒星。五芒星在许多文化和文艺作品里也有神秘学的含义，我们觉得这也和爱丽丝所属阵营怪盗墓的格调相符合。
此外，为了增强爱丽丝3段蓄力的表现力，我们在技能发动的同时做了类似万花筒的效果。因为万花筒在任何角度上看下去都是完美对称的，就像爱丽丝期望中的自己一样。类似这样的对称设计，在爱丽丝很多技能上都能体现到。
和爱丽丝一样，这位代理人也是使用剑作为自己的武器，但他们的剑有很大的区别，使用起来的战斗风格也大相径庭。可以说，下一位代理人使用的是一把很大的剑，有使用者身高的3倍那么长。因为某种原因，这把剑不能解放真正的实力，一旦解放了，它就会变成一件终极大杀器。最终的效果，大家拭目以待吧。
天哪，这是我现在可以说的吗？其实下一位角色会是一个非常强力的战场输出的代理人，然后他的拳脚功夫十分了得， 而且他虽然平时慈眉善目的，但当他生气起来的时候，就完完全全是另一副面孔了。而且我们也预期说尝试一些比较新的动作上的机制，希望能够点燃玩家们的动作之魂。不过我觉得我对于这个角色要写的策划案应该不会比右叶少，那么大家敬请期待吧。未来的代理人还有些遥远，但是福波右叶和爱丽丝两位代理人很快就要于绝区零 2.1 版本与各位神将们见面了，由衷希望大家可以体验到这两个角色的战斗魅力，也能够玩得开心。我们7月16日新版本见。
更喜欢爱丽丝还是右叶？
爱丽丝
肯定右叶呀。为什么呢？因为我做的呀。我喜欢右叶，我更喜欢爱丽丝。
都喜欢。
这问题一个比一个刁。为什么爱丽丝不好看吗？没有啊，右叶是我做的，我当然喜欢。那你觉得右叶的特效好在哪里？这是在录的吗？你在外面的。你觉得爱丽丝的特效和右叶特效哪个好？我觉得各有千秋。
All right, that wasn't too bad. You want the TLDR? Type in exclamation who asked. Did you hear it? Doesn't work. Let's see. It should have worked. Or is it really that low? Can't hear it. Should be hearable. So I can hear it. Y'all can't hear it. Okay. Let me do something else here then. I might need to fuck around with it to get it working better, but let's try. Like, it should be loud enough. Should be actually fucking too loud now. Okay. Got another solution for this. Hold on. I got another solution. I gotta go pull this out. Should be in here, right? Copy. Paste reference. Hold on, I got another solution to this problem. Got another solution. Hold on. Let's see if it works right now. Let me see if this works. If this works, then I can make this work. Yep, that works still. They'll still fucking work. Oh no, I'm giving y'all some presents real quick, okay? And if we're gonna do this, I'm gonna do this the right way. Give me a second. Y'all like memes, okay? Type in exclamation trash. While I work on this. All right, it might not be trash. Hold on. Should have been trash. Commands. Oh, I don't think I've ever added it. Okay. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Let's see. This needs to be exact. Give me a quick second. Is it trash? I am fixing this now, so let's see if this is it. See the trash or trash man? Let me go to the website. The website's going to tell me. No, it should be exclamation trash. Should be exclamation trash. All right. Let me take a look at the other command for SOB. Check, check, check. Oh wait, is it case sensitive? Could be case sensitive. Where is this shit at? Integrations. Let me change the command to this. Okay. Hold on, we're testing some stuff out real quick. I am connected, right? Let me go see. I am connected to this. Should be. Okay, so the bot is... Ah, that's what I was doing wrong. Try again. Try this again. No. What the fuck? Why are you not oh. Probably because I didn't do this. Hold on. It's probably why. Nope. Okay. If the action works here... Oh, wait. I need to tell the criteria. Okay. All right. Last try. If it doesn't work, I'm not going to worry about it for right now. But it should work. Yep. Okay. There we go. That's what I was doing wrong. All right, try exclamation Negan. Yeah, you should be able to do exclamation Negan. Like Walking Dead Negan. And that one should work too. I'm giving y'all a present, okay? Do exclamation Negan, like Walking Dead Negan. If I got anyone that's still there just wanting to do this. While I work on the real reason why we're doing all this. I'm getting some of the old shit up here.
Who asked?
All right, I didn't go through for some reason. Let's take a look at the bot. Why didn't it go through? The bot holds all the answers to everything. That went through. Oh, that's why. All right, try Negan again. Let's try Negan again. Trust me, y'all gonna like what I'm about to do here. Or you're gonna hate it. One or two. Almost there. Almost there. Gotta add something else in here. Go to my pictures. Ooh, we could do purple, I think. I mean, it's up to y'all whether y'all like doing this shit in the middle of a stream or something, but I'm gonna give you the ability to basically fuck with the stream. All right. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. Okay, I need to do this. Here. Okay, come back here. I should be able to upload a file. Where's my upload button at? Oh, that happens. Oh, God. They doubled up. Let's see. Nope, I'm gonna do the other way. Okay. Let me open up Paint real quick. Yeah, you gotta be careful on that shit. I gotta make sure that that's fixed. Yeah, that's a problem right there. All right, export 1080p. I'm about to get sued by St. Thomas. Export. Exit. Don't save. Select video. Hopefully this works. I haven't done this in a while. All right, go to the streamer bot. Add a new command. Who asked? This is what it's all for. Actions. Duplicate. Okay. Now we should be able to give this a shot. It didn't go through. Okay. Let me go check, see, since I added it. Was it because I didn't do this? Should be playing, but it's not. Might take a second. Command abuse. It's always going to be a command abuse right now. We're testing shit. All right, so if that doesn't work, see if that works real quick. Oh wait, do I need to save it somewhere else? Do I need to okay, hold on. It's been a while since I used this shit, so that's why I gotta see real quick. To program this. It might take a little while for it to come through. That might be what it is. I just realized that. Well, this one definitely needs to get added in here. Let me add this command. To all the old shit. Y'all might like this one anyway. All right. That one works. What about the yeah, boy, that one works. All this shit's gonna need a cooldown though. You don't have audio? Oh, hold on. Because I hear the audio. I think I know why. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. I think I know why. Try again.
What the fuck is this piece of shit? Son of a bitch! What the fuck is this piece of shit?
I'm gonna need to put a
This
cooldown
piece
on this
of
shit. I'm gonna need to pull a cooldown because you can't spam it. If you spam it, it fucking replays it like twice. So we gotta fix that problem.
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on the head. That's my character. That's my character. I'm the trash man. I'm the
I remember why I didn't do this now.
I throw all over the ring.
Now I remember why I didn't do this. It needs a cooldown for sure. Global cooldown. User cooldown. Because the reason why it needs this.
What the fuck is this piece of shit? Son of a bitch.
You're gonna Lord of volume down some, put about right about there. Now I'm trying to get this other command to work right now, but I'm not sure why it's not working. Once I can figure out why this command's not working.
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on the head.
Maybe I need to do this actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe that might be why. That's why.
Who asked?
That's why. That's why.
Who asked?
Y'all should be able to hear it now. I can finish the rest of these. Which one's the one I wanted?
Who asked?
That's what it was. I need to refresh the fucking OBS. Okay, makes perfect sense now.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring. And then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on the head.
All right, do my hand. Wait. Why is this not working? Okay. My hand. Let's see if that comes up. It should. Oh, wait. Try again. I forgot to do the exclamation. Let me do it.
You really not gonna take my hand? Because you're lucky you even still have a hand.
All right.
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out,
really
I
not
throw
gonna take my
trash
hand?
all over the
lucky
ring.
you even
And then
still
I
have
start
a
eating
hand.
garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on the head.
Technically, you can play two at a fucking one time, which is the fucking only problem with this fucking website. It does not allow you to fucking stop that. So you're gonna have to be very nice. Or y'all got to figure a way around it.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Let me give you Ted. Exclamation Ted. T-E-D.
What the fuck is
This is gonna be the
piece of
longest one I
shit?
got. So this one needs to be very sparing. All right, that's the problem. If everybody fucking does it, it's gonna do it like 3,000 fucking times. I need this to be global or some shit, right? That's probably what it is. It needs to be a global one. Okay. Refresh cache. Let me let y'all see this.
Who asked?
It broke. Why is this one breaking? Why is Ted breaking? Ted, don't break. All right, Ted's dead. Ted's not gonna work. I'm not even gonna bother with it.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
No, I'm not doing that one. That one's gonna be a bad one. Let me do this one instead. Control C. Control V.
Who asked?
And I'm not even gonna put a list for these fucking shit. You guys got to remember this. I'll probably put it like in Discord, but this way. All right, don't do anything. I want to see if this works. Don't do anything.
No, on second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. It is a silly place.
What the fuck? Oh. Oh, that's why I did that. Delete that one. No, that was a fucking command issue. Ted just fucking started up again.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
I'm gonna try Ted again, since it worked that time.
On second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. It is a silly place. Right. On second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. It is a silly place. Right.
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash
all over the ring,
and
ring.
then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on it.
All right, I think we're gonna have to put a fucking larger fucking cooldown on all this. So that way y'all can't just fucking spam it so fucking often. So I'm putting a 1 minute cooldown on every single one of these.
Who asked?
So y'all have to use it sparingly. Hopefully y'all like this. Hopefully. I'll put one more.
Who asked?
On second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. It is a silly place. Right.
All right, last one. I will play it myself. Nope, didn't come through. Maybe I need to do the last thing I did before, which is come here. Properties. Refresh the cache. Oh wait, it never even hit. Oh, I know why. It never hit the fucking chat. That's why. Commands. I gotta click this. Okay, now high mark should work.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
So I'll put something in the chat later on. I'll do it again. I'll put something in the Discord, okay? For you guys in particular. I'll put something in the Discord to where you find me short clips like on YouTube or something that you think would be cool to add on the stream. And we will make those things into memes to put on the stream. So that way you guys can have the command to pop it up. Right now, the ones that we got, and I'm going to make sure that we understand these. We have in this chat. SOB. Hi, Mark. Ted. I want to write these out. My hand. Negan. On second thought. Trash. Who asked? And so those are all the commands. That's what we got in right now. Now, I do apologize. That took me a little bit longer to get all ready. So what we're going to do is I'm going to make a new section on the Discord where you guys can upload different little clips that you would like to see. And that way we can make those into commands, and all of these commands are not going to be pinned or done in this chat. Okay? What I mean by this, when someone brand new comes in, I want them to be shocked. If this makes sense. I just want it to be like, if someone's talking or whatever, I want one of you guys randomly just to fucking pop it. And when they're going to ask for the list of commands, there is no list of commands. Those commands are going to be in Discord. They're not going to be in there. There's going to be no bot where you can type in exclamation commands and gets you a list of commands. You have to go to the Discord to get those commands. Now watch. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to play something real quick. I'm going to play some ZZ while y'all doing this shit.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit
Is it too loud over the music and everything? Like, is it too loud or is it good enough? That's another question.
Ready? Time
for some hard labor.
Did you call me?
Come on.
I have 2 guns. I'm
One. Oh, wait. Let's start.
I'm at-
Officer. Nothing to.
Do you want
A mission?
Look, this is. Eradicate. My blade is ready.
Want to see the red scarf?
Let's light this hollow up. This is the path.
I'm here, so we got
Needs. It's up. Okay.
Take it. What's it? To what do I owe the pleasure? Want a glass of.
Want to see the
Eradicate. Strike. Let the. What? Huh? And.
On second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. It is a silly place. Right.
What?
On second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. Silly place.
Right.
Who asked?
No room for mercy. It's over.
I feel like the game is louder right now. Like, I feel like this needs to be louder than that. It is balanced. So I like to leave the game about right about here. Because I'm not hearing it. Oh, wait a minute. I think that's a fucking fault of me. That's a fault of me. I'm stupid.
On second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. Good place.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
It's over.
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage, and then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on it.
Who asked?
No forgiveness. I swear on my blade. Yes.
You really not gonna take my hand? Cause you're lucky you even still have a hand.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. Oh, come on.
The flames follow my clothes. Cut your path. I'll win and of sword. Victory, the only option. Huh.
2 minutes and 36 seconds. Do I have enough time to finish the rest off? I don't know, but we will go far and beyond. Do we have enough time?
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Who asked?
this piece of shit?
Purge collection restore flame. Evil shall return to dust. Sit still. Execute. Beam in the name of hope.
On second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. Silly place.
Not too bad. There's a global cooldown now on all these commands because you are going to spam the fuck out of them. That's why I said for a minute apiece.
This is the path I follow. I'm at your... Let's start the life. Eradicate.
I'm here. Time for another win. Man,
Nothing. Officer.
I shall...
I already won.
Wanna see the way?
Awaiting. Let's be in. Good day, Poppy. Today's reading is Be a Hero.
Welcome to a brand
That's
new
my
beginning,
character.
you sorry
I'm
shit.
the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage, and then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on the head.
Fired up.
It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, come on.
I pledge my honor.
A beautiful shooting star.
Welcome to a brand new beginning, you sorry shit. Make way for the undefeated champion. Fired up.
I'll win. End of story.
Not hit her. Not
baby, Camelot. It's a silly place. I'm unstoppable!
Who asked?
My fucking controller is just fucking up right here. It disconnected like 3 or 4 times in the middle of that fight. And it's not like it's a disconnect like it just disconnects. It disconnects for like a split second to where the buttons weren't working. They came right back on. Let's try that again. Let me try it unplugged. Let me try it wireless. I see y'all are enjoying y'all commands. I hope I didn't do wrong here. I'm taking that away from y'all. Fuck it.
Who asked?
Make way for the undefeated champion! Ha! Stop the raging blade!
And the winner is me!
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
This one's a real crowd pleaser. To a brand new beginning, you sorry shit!
A beautiful shooting star!
On second thoughts, let's not let him make history.
I'll win and a sword!
Who asked?
At some point, the chat will find a way to sentence mix the.
Fuck is this piece of shit?
Is that what y'all trying to fucking do? Are y'all trying to fucking find a way of fucking merging like the fuck? Like, oh hi Mark, I'm the trash man. Is that what the fuck y'all trying to do? I mean, fucking more power to you. Fucking do it. Like, fuck, I fucking more power, bro. I don't see how y'all gonna fucking do that, but more fucking power to you.
No, on second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. This is a silly place.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Who asked?
Hit her. It's not true. Bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. So hold on.
Obliterate form and spirit.
It's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage, and then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on it.
Music is the rhythm of life. Reality and illusion. Sit still. Up the creek.
The time is right. Break up the heat.
Who asked?
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
On second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. This is a silly place.
It's here. Sit still.
You really not gonna take my hand? Because you're lucky you even still have a hand.
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage. And then
I can imagine the chaos when there's more and more commands. I mean, yeah. It's for you guys. You have a fucking chat. You can do whatever the fuck y'all want with it. Like, this is the thing that I miss, man. This is the thing. This is one thing that about me with live streaming in particular. I don't see this shit no more, right? I don't see people being fucking people. And what I mean by people being people, I'm not sure how many times have y'all been to like the old Twitch before like all the fucking other shit happened and everything, but where shit like this would happen, where you would have commands that you could type and fucking weird shit would happen. Hardly anybody tries doing this shit anymore, it seems like. Which is make the stream as more interactive as possible. So let me go ahead. Let me add in the beginner's bar a new channel. It's going to be a forum. Mean stream. Actually, it's going to be stream with suggestions. Okay. Underneath, basically, tits and ass paradise. What I got for y'all is what we're gonna call okay. Sweet. So I added this. It's gonna be in stream clips. So basically you do a new post, put your link here, put your title, put your link here of what it is you are recommending, right? Oh, there's more people who came in here. Well, he came in, he left. Because I do this on purpose. I give y'all roles by doing this. So feel free to come in here to, whew, that was close, to here and just post. We already got one. Oh, this is like 53 seconds, so I'll have to clip that down to like at least like 5 seconds. Like the longest I'll do is like 5 seconds or some shit. But this way we can go ahead. I might even move this up actually, so that way I don't accidentally click on something that I don't want to click. Let's put this, let's actually put this right under the feedback. Yeah, right there. So that way we can go right here. That way you guys can post all the stuff you want right here. I would say make your own little category each, and that way it's going to be a little bit more organized. I like using the form in this. Make it a little bit more organized, and then what we'll start doing is we'll start converting those into commands to put in there. Like if you hear something on a live stream, clip it, whatever, put it in there. Put all the stream suggestions you want in there. Argo, enemy spotted. Enemy spotted. That's gonna be a good one. I can do that one.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
That was perfect. With the miasma priest right there. Dude, too bad it wasn't Bringer. Too bad I didn't have this shit for Bringer when we had the fucking shit right there. Yeah, that would have been fucking beautiful. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hey, see, hey, look, before I go, this is perfect for you guys when I'm going. That if there's nothing, like, I'm gone or whatever, and there's nothing going on in the stream, you guys can fucking hit the commands and fucking make some shit up.
Who asked?
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Welcome to a brand new beginning, you sorry shits.
Son of a bitch!
No more gods, no more graves, are you friend or foe? No more life, no more death, caught in this bitter end. No more gods, no more graves, are you friend or foe?
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Who asked?
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
You really not gonna take my hand? Because you're lucky you even still have a hand.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
On second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. It is a silly place.
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I smash the guy on the
You really not gonna take my hand? Because you're lucky you even still have a hand.
Log in, eyes wide, jiggle physics on max. Waist so snatched, she breaking all the gotcha tax. Nicole got that strut, Jane got that bounce. Every time they move, my jaw dismounts. Don't need lore, just more of that curve. Give me SR cheeks, I swear I deserve. Say it's down bad, yeah, I plead the thirst, but I'd sell my soul if it jiggle in verse. I play ZZZ for the milkers. Pixel moms, but like goddamn thrillers. Clap goes the cheeks, bounce like a boss. I simp so hard, I forgot the cost.
Welcome to a brand new beginning, you sorry shit.
Zenless got me hypnotized. Thick with lore and thick with thighs. Gotcha broke me, I can't complain. Dropped all my pulls for that booba domain. She walking heels, I kneel and pray. Big titty energy every damn day. Billy cool, but I'm here for the queens. Wiggle, wiggle, bless my
What the
screen.
fuck is this piece of shit?
Mommy units got me down real quick. Don't need a waifu, I need a whole army. Step on me, yes ma'am, mommy. Thighs like thunder, chest like fate. Every damn frame they elevate. I play ZZZ for the milkers, double D danger, pixel thrill dealers, booba physics, got tier class, I simp, I
did not hit her.
All right, I'm back. And by the way, I'm gonna have to leave in about an hour or two here. By the way, just to let you guys know, I gotta go get my son from his grandparents because because my dad's gonna be going out of town for a week. So, and my mom's not. My mom is pretty much in the situation where she's not able to do much on her own. So I gotta go get my kid a week early. He was supposed to be there for 2 weeks, but I gotta get him a week early. So just letting y'all guys know that ahead of time. But no, I was just on the shitter for a minute there. I pulled up my phone. I gotta go find this article. But there's actually a good article. There's actually a pretty fucking funny article. So Nintendo user was banned on Switch 2 when they were playing games, and the decision was eventually reversed. Basically, the entire core concept of what I just fucking read here was, I forgot about this. Switch 1 started doing this shit, but the Switch 2 does this shit now, right? Where you buy a Switch game, and it's actually just a key, right? So that way you can download the game, you can put it on the Switch 2. So apparently, someone on the Facebook Marketplace was selling the games. All right, so they were selling the fucking little fucking SD card fucking cartridges or whatever, right? Some dude bought it. Some dude put it in his fucking Switch, let it do its patching and everything else, installing it. Fucking bans the goddamn system because he does not own that game. The person who bought it owns the fucking game and consider it pirated. It was pirated. So they banned his fucking Switch for buying fucking games that had keys on it, because the keys are already fucking used. So that just fucking means you can't buy, you will not be able to buy the physical fucking media, even with even the ones with the keys, and fucking use it on a fucking new system with a different account. That's kind of horse shit, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of fucking horse shit. Hopefully they'll figure a way around that. How much energy and shit I got left? I got 31. I already watched it. Damn, I already watched it and I didn't even have to. You give me 1,000 fucking dennies for that. All right, what the fuck are we at on all this?
Nothing to fear. The tunnel is here.
We got the stuff we need for this. We just got to finish this off, and then skill-wise, she's good. All right, so with that being done, I need to start working on you next. You're gonna require this. Oh, I didn't read the upgrade suggestions. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do first. Dang, I ain't even fucking far on that anyway. We'll get Sukaku next. That's going to be the goal for this next part of the week, is Sukaku. Oh, that's fucking funny. I'm getting so many fucking comments on that fucking Carlotta video right now, and people are taking this shit so seriously. Like, she's a single unit thing, and it's like, it's a joke. And if it's a joke, we deal with the joke. That video made me remember how Whimpering Waste is. I don't think it's that dog shit. But the problem with that mode I had when it was released and I played it was let me put it this way. It's good to go get some ass strikes, but it's not like it's fucking hard. It's not fucking challenging at all. You're just beating the shit out of waves, right?
What the fuck?
Of enemies.
Piece of shit.
I'm just beating on waves and waves of enemies. It's absolutely like, it's nothing like fucking Deadly Assault. It like what would have been better in that case scenario. Who asked? Well, let me put it this way. What Deadly Assault has in here, right? It would have been better if Whimpering Waste would have done a similar mechanic where it's just like a boss with infinite health, basically. Lots and lots of health. And your goal is every time you beat a fucking bar on it, you're getting more points. Your job is just to fucking beat the shit out of that boss as hard as you can. Pop your best teams and all this and go for it. But that's not what it is. It's just continuous wave of mobs and mobs and fucking mobs of fucking bullshit. It practically is. You know what Whip and Waste is? Hold on. I'll show you what Whimpering Waste is.
Who asked?
I'll show you exactly what the fuck it is.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
And you can tell me I'm wrong. This is what Whimpering Waste is. Welcome to Dynasty Warriors. Welcome to Whimpering Waste. At least in Dynasty Warriors, we have elite enemies that's in the middle, but this is Dynasty Warriors. One character, and your entire goal is to beat a shit ton of fucking enemies, right?
But some enemies stop. Perfect. May as well take you down. I think the enemy officer has been defeated.
Like if you ask me what Whimpering Waste is, this is what it is.
Has been defeated.
What the fuck?
Change my mind.
Shit.
Halt! Whatever you're scheming ends here. Your fight's with us first.
Let's see. Who was it? Ah, that's who it was.
Who asked?
And I'll put it this way.
On second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot.
This is going to be the best fucking interview I've ever read in my fucking life. And he says this is the creator of Dead or Alive Ninja Gaiden, right? And what I loved about one thing he said in particular in this is One Up asked him, what do you think about Dynasty Warriors series? And he said, as a real man, I find no feeling of achievement on beating up millions of defenseless enemies. As far as my opinion as a gamer, my free time is too valuable to spend it hacking away at an endless stream of dumb-ass brick opponents. This right here.
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring.
It's sort of how I feel about Weathering Waves.
Garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I
My time is too fucking valuable to deal with Whimpering Wastes. My time is a little bit too fucking valuable to deal with the fucking remake of Elusive Death Realms, whatever the fuck it's called, the other fucking thing, the big fucking door shit you gotta go through. My time that's worth value is tactical hologram bosses. Tower Adversity. Okay? None of the fucking little bullshit fucking stuff. Because Whimpering Waste, you can disagree with me all you want, but it's the truth here. I'm going to tell you the truth. All it is beating up millions of defenseless fucking enemies. All I'm doing is beating up defenseless fucking enemies that I'm hacking away at an endless stream of dumb-ass brick opponents. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Like, I wish I wish Weathering Waves would have more of a structure to make those enemies that I'm killing do some weird shit. Make them feel engaging. I really wish that would be a case. I understand that's never going to be a case. It's because it's a gotcha game. It's a gotcha game. It's a gotcha game. Oh, what the fuck Jade doing?
I'm a type of person that really
What the fuck
don't
Jade
mind
doing?
spoilers, to be honest with you, because I know there's some people who are very sensitive about spoilers. So I'm really careful about it, not to spoil some things. I think going to the moon is very possible, since in the current
What the
map,
fuck is this
Lamian
piece
Hollow
of
is
shit?
an abandoned space station.
No, on second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot.
You are
This
actually
is a silly
correct.
place. Right.
Well, we're like I said, bro. We're going interstellar, boys. Okay, managed to catch up with the chat. Okay, time to do the dailies.
Do the dailies.
That was a long yap fest, but I'm a very yapful person, so.
Give him a like. Tell him streams. Hey, Jay's streaming. Yeah, he's streaming right now. I'll tell you what.
And then back to really
Tell him
quiet.
I'm watching his fucking
Back to
stream.
quiet, Jay.
Tell him I'm watching his fucking
There's
stream.
Nobody yapping in the chat.
Tell him that Fox Soul is so fucking boring that Fox Soul is fucking watching Jade's stream because he likes Jade.
Okay, so, I wasted a bit of Denny's. I know it was at 8 million. I was kind of in the 8 million, but yesterday's stream,
Eradicate all evil.
I actually invested on this.
Need something?
What are you invested in?
My colleagues.
Do not hate me, okay? Do not hate me. I wanted to try out Drill Rig Energy Region Harumasa.
I did not hit her.
I've
It's
been
not true.
really wanted
It's
to try
bullshit.
it.
I did not
but
hit her.
looking
I
at
did
Deadly
not.
Assault, there's no
Oh, hi, Mark.
electric weakness. I was really hoping to see UCC or Typhoon to really test this build out. But that wasn't the case. Like,
He's using the drill rig.
right now, it's purely
I thought that weapon was
unfair.
ass.
Two anomaly main agents, which I lack, by the way. So I just let Yishuan and
Can someone just say that
and Evelyn. To
we should just type to him? Someone should just type to that weapon's ass.
Kind of sad. Like, I won't be getting any challenge runs in today in the final reset of 2.0's Deadly Assault because I really lack the anomaly. Though I could do a solo Miyabi run again, but it's getting kind of redundant in the channel. But I could try it, you know. Solo Miyabi with
I want solo Evelyn.
Emotional support Sukaku, and then
That's it. I'm typing now.
solo Yishuan with emotional support Pan.
Or Cook.
That could be the challenge run into Soldier 11.
Ready and waiting.
I guess that could be the challenge run. A bit of a... Like, I always love to challenge myself in Deadly Assault. I know there's some really strong...
Bro, just stole Evelyn.
out there that always hit 65k in Deadly Assault. But to me, I think that's kind of pointless. I'm not clowning or hating on that type of thing, because I do appreciate the grind, and like I'm really like, yo, that's insane, man. It's like, it really shows that how I suck at the game. But like I said in my past videos, that hitting 65k in Deadly Assault is kind of pointless, but it's kind of alright because it really pushes yourself to, like, basically to challenge yourself. You know, I think it's healthy in that way, but in Deadly Assault, you're only getting 300 poly in just 6 marks. Okay, you only need 6 marks. You don't need 9 marks. You could literally just go 2
You need every mark, bro.
on each boss, and then you'll get all the poly. Simple as that. Deadly Assault is pretty chill. Like, you do not need to go sweating on Deadly Assault. To be honest with you, I think Shield Defense is kind of way more difficult, to be honest with you. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the other way around. But that's that. Like, I just really love to do challenge runs. And just hitting the bare minimum, you know, the sweet spot,
to a brand new
it just
beginning,
feels so
you
good.
sorry shits.
Especially when you just handicap yourself, and then if you try if you suggest that build, like, shout out to Skull. Like, really sad that Skull isn't here. Like, I did a Pompeii
Skull's
run
here!
With Soldier 11, with Lucy and Nicole. Okay, I did that. I recommend this team to hit the bare minimum with this team.
Skull, annoyed the shit out of him. You're here.
Supports, just full on Soldier 11 and then 2 A rank supports. Try to get the bare minimum, and then he said, "My goodness, this team sucks. I am no longer playing this team." And it just shows that it really feels good because, hey,
I mean, we're all here.
I managed to hit with this team and you can't. Then clearly there's a skill issue.
He's not reading the chat. He would have saw you there, Skull.
Flex because, hey, I just handicapped myself and got the bare minimum. So you're telling me you'd prefer to use an OP support, an OP agent, to try to hit to grab 30k easy? But okay, try to handicap yourself. Try to challenge yourself like that. So that's basically what I do. And you know what else is
Astra.
What
is
the
Harumasa.
fuck is this piece of shit?
Free to play Harumasa is just it's just the tip of the iceberg in my channel, but I really love to play my Harumasa. Harumasa is actually the start, you know, it's basically the push start on how my channel, basically he's the one that placed me on the map. That's the saying. Because when I uploaded my Harumasa tutorial guide, that video was actually my first 50 views to hitting my first 100 views to first
Dude, the dude's talking. Okay, now I understand why you guys get annoyed. Now I understand it now.
5,000, and I think that video until today is still.
Now I understand why you get annoyed with me. When we get into a conversation, we start talking. We fucking ignore the chat. I understand this now. I will do better next time.
In the YouTube content.
I will understand. I understand now. I will do better next time.
Evelyn, goodness me, Skull is here. There it is. Kick Skull. I knew it. Skull is lurking in. I know Skull is lurking, bro. Because I know Skull tried this team.
There we go.
He said he's no longer gonna try this team. Really feels good. Really feels good. I want you, man. Like, try to hit the bare minimum with this team. I'm still want you to push it, man. I still want you to try it. You would definitely feel that adrenaline dopamine rush when you finally hit the bare minimum with this team. It really feels good, man.
I won live, right? Yeah.
Like, I still do appreciate Soldier 11 as well, because Soldier 11 is my first S agent, and she carried me, bro. She carried me from start to finish until passing on the mantle to Miyabi, bro. That was the story, okay? She carried me, man. I was struggling in Shield Defense with Soldier 11. Like, my only 2 good teams back then was Soldier 11, Piper, and Lucy. And then the third team was the Cunning Hares, Billy, Anby, and Nicole. Wait, Anby and Nicole.
I was wondering.
First phase of Shield Defense, looking good, looking strong. Second phase of Shield Defense, flop, bro, complete flop. Like, I would only hit 2S in Shield Defense, and then on level 3 and 4, it's now B and C. And then after that, I couldn't progress anymore. I'm just missing so much poly farm from that Deadly Assault reset when it started on the banner. Like,
in case anyone is here watching, I'm gonna send you over to Jade. I'm gonna put a link in the chat. Go watch him. I'm gonna end the stream now. Like I said, I gotta go here in basically an hour and a half anyway to go to my parents to go get my son. So go watch Jade.
Definitely 40 to 45k. Yep.
And then when I get back, we'll be streaming again. So
but I was lacking in the
that'll be about 4 hours. So
Skull is a skeleton right now.
we will see.
Solo Astra, that is impossible. Muhammad Siri, welcome to the
So go
chat.
watch him, say thing, all that good stuff. He's a good guy. I like Jade. Jade's really good.
You can just brute force it. That is actually
Go have good conversations. Until next time, take it easy. Keep it classic, keep it jazzy, keep it real. And I'll catch you on the flip side. Peace.
absolutely end game ready. But there's actually some ways